Wait, this song! Holy shit! Which is why she had to not be near Aglaya, because she would realize it and then the lie would cancel out.
This will be a romantic story like none that has come before.
Alright, what up everybody? I wanted to record my reaction towards the 3.3 story because I didn't record for 3.0 to 3.2. So I feel like I should like explain how I felt about the other ones. I feel like generally the story for this game is like I thought Penacony was great, but Amphoreus is like very slow. But okay, the story in and of itself is actually pretty good, but the storytelling in Amphoreus is kind of bad. Like, and that's coming from, and normally I'm very tolerant to those sort of things because like I play Arknights and I play FGO and I'm just like I'm used to just reading. It's like a visual novel style, but like I don't know, Honkai has been like real rough. I feel like it's just like their choices of dialogue and their descriptors is not as good as even like Arknights and FGO, which is crazy. I don't know. I'm excited. I'm pretty hopeful because I know that they were talking about how they're like trying to make changes. And I don't know if it's like in this patch or if it's supposed to be the next one, but I just want to get into it.
It's still early. Where to now?
Isn't this the same voice? I thought they changed the voice actor for this guy, for Mr. MC. Hello? Or maybe it's only Harmony that's different. I actually didn't build Harmony because it's not voiced. So I'm like, I'm gonna just hold off. Plus I don't like use any characters that use Harmony. Or, not Harmony. Remembrance. I will say that 3.2 ended pretty strong. It's just very slow in the beginning. Anaxa was a highlight. See you tomorrow, Trian. Ah, dude, I still think about that line. It's actually really good. I remember, like, Trian was a surprising highlight of 3.1. You need only to graph just one to anchor your creation. Bro, answer your fucking phone, man. You got a Discord notification, little bro. Just one glance at your phone. Just one. It's always with the damn screens with you, Kalis. What the fuck? 30 for you, 70 for me? Exactly. 30 for you, 70 for you, fucker. Interesting symbol on that sword. I wonder who this Flame Reaver could be. Surely nobody knows and have made the fucking connection from literally the first patch. Surely not.
The river of souls is full of fish, big and delicious.
What?
What?
Meow, meow.
Huh?
Meow?
What kind of character?
Meow. Stay on your toes.
Has Cypher
no
even
matter
ever
what.
seen the Flame Reaver though?
Exactly. I
Oh.
just use some hints and mental lies are what Zagreus is best at. If everyone believes in a lie, then it becomes reality.
If I interpret that right, is it more like that she doesn't even need to know what the Flame Reaver is? She just creates a image of what you believe as a lie? If I remember correctly, her whole like death prophecy thing is like if she runs out of money, she's dead.
Don't forget,
Or something like that.
I'm a demigod too.
Oh yeah.
And there's a line reserved for me in that stupid prophecy as well. You shall walk with greed and die over petty change.
Not exactly what I said, but what I meant.
But and as long as I don't hurt other people when I get what I want, I won't be walking with greed. Right.
That's an important distinction.
Isn't that simple?
A distinction she didn't need to make, I think. As long as I don't hurt other people when I get what I want. I feel like it's so easy to not even interpret it that way.
We're done, huh?
Please be voiced, please be voiced, please be voiced, please be voiced. Ah!
It's
Wait, so let's go.
systems.
Slight reminder for myself, because I just remembered. When Herda came here to, like, take a look at things in Amphoreus and enter, it was Lygus that stopped her from coming in. And then Lygus convinced Herda to fuck off for a bit. Right? Lygus carefully scans the damaged propulsion systems, then methodically begins inspecting its components. Dude, why are L's so hard for me to pronounce today? I just only know W's. What can I say? Alright, what are you scheming there, buddy? No shot. I'm good. Been here too long. We're kind of like all in at this point though, right? Because we inherited the Time Core Flame. So this was our way out. If back at 3.0, we decided to fuck off, Lygus would probably just get us out. Oh.
Abstract then.
Do they work for the Council of Elders then?
Hoarding the
This
cracks
scene,
of
I'm pretty sure, would hit
souls.
really hard if Don Hung was voiced. Because this feels like, remember when Don Hung was doing his own thing with Boot Hill? I thought that shit hit really hard.
So,
The ones who need help are them. Yeah, I feel like this is a fucking stomp, no? Like, they're not Chrysosairs, they're not demigods or general warriors versus Don Hung inhibitor. Oh!
Like the hyperbolic time sanctum that the bard
Hyperbolic time sanctum, huh? That's kind of hype. I want to reserve judgment on Finon's character until next patch when he's actually pullable. But I think he's been like, while a bit generic, he's been a fine character so far.
But we could still spend an entire day at the Library of Philia.
I'm gonna look for smut here. You're quite relieved that Don Hung isn't around. No one will be here to judge your reading tastes. Smut, 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 smut. Forbidden love. My professor one punch act. What is it? What? My professor can't possibly be this shy. I'll do anything to make it up to you. Anything? Take out your paper. I'll help you revise it. Only one image remains in your mind. The Express. Welt. Phone. For a young Stellaron host, this type of literature remains far too ahead of it. What the fuck does... Okay.
Let's take a closer look.
Voice? New voice? What you reading there, buddy?
Just asked.
Is it smut?
There's nothing
Is it about
embarrassing
Mitamos?
it.
I do like that Finon isn't like this complete idealized person. He's somebody that others view him, like other people, the other Flame Chasers view him as like someone who aspires to be this idealized person, but he's just someone trying to like grow and become that like person, you know? I don't know if I explained that well.
Yeah, just like the ones you're looking at.
Yeah, no, but they're totally different people, right? Mem is surely not Cyrene / Alicia. Nope. No way.
You must be pretty.
Strange. That person I knew used to say similar things.
Really? Similar
Looking
things,
back,
huh?
Whenever she...
I'm sure it's a completely different, separate person.
Maybe...
Show me. Oh, those are from Mem's book.
It's so exquisite. I'd love to have a card like that.
I wonder if that means anything. These fucks. This is actually a pretty good dynamic. I like the existence of the cleaners a lot.
Isn't it?
Please don't send assassins against them.
It's a bit small, but the lighting is perfect.
Actually, it's fine. Fat fucking defend them both.
Thanks.
Full disclosure, I have been obsessed with the voice line that Hyacine has with Casterus, and I've been watching this shit over and over again. I literally cannot stop watching this animation.
It's Lady Aglaya who's in trouble.
No.
I still remember. This bath that overlooks the entire palace was built by the Council of Elders 900 years ago. Its purpose was to commemorate the first Flame Chase journey and to remember the heroes who made great sacrifices for Amphoreus a millennium ago. Rules were set then. No one was allowed to enter, apart from guests invited by the Gold Weaver. But, I guess, you're no longer pretending to follow the rules, are you, Lady Kindness?
You piece of fucking shit. Dude, I've hated this piece of shit for patches now.
Aglaya, Aglaya. You ageless witch. Hiding behind a divine facade to deceive mortals. We've been far too kind with you.
Kind? There's no need to use such a word to cover up your incompetence. Anaxagoras humiliated all of you before the citizens.
My goat.
If you still had any shred of shame, you'd throw yourselves from Dawn Cloud at the curtainfall hour to salvage the last fragments of your dignity.
She really said
There you go.
jump.
Why not gaze into the water's reflection and see the wretched face you wear now? These days you're not only blind, but also deaf. The cleaners were born for this moment. When all orders, rules, and laws fail to restrain you, it's time for the dagger to pass judgment.
If you're in such a hurry, give it a try.
Going toe-to-toe with a demigod? We're not that foolish. The dagger isn't at your throat, but...
Your gravest accusation is that my humanity is fading. And you claim my concern for mortal joys and sorrows is nothing but a facade. If that accusation holds, what makes you think the lives of these civilians will sway me in the slightest?
Fine. I'll gladly use a few more words to... Like I said, you're not only blind, but deaf too. Lately, your control over Akima has weakened. You failed to notice the thefts we arranged in the market, nor did you catch wind of the meetings happening in the Dromus workshop. Plots are unfolding right under your nose, yet you remain indifferent. Humanity? Fading? Aglaya, why not use your precious golden thread to peer into my thoughts? See if the gift we've so meticulously prepared for you can move that cold demigod heart of yours.
In this moment, I only regret not being more ruthless. Because your evil is beyond cure.
You finally figured it out.
What is it?
You have grown dull. I've been holding that image in my mind this whole time to make sure you could see it clearly.
I want you to have this knucklebone talisman, Big Sis. I
Oh
hope it brings you
no.
luck every day. And
That girl who can't speak or hear. What if she accidentally
What
lost
the
her
fuck?
eyes too?
What is wrong with
You know
you?
better than anyone what it feels like to lose your sight. Imagine if 1,000 years ago you, already blind, had also lost your voice and hearing in your youth. Would you still have become the Aglaya you are today? Look at those broken, pleading eyes. How disappointing. We overestimated your cunning. If this plan fails, we still have dozens of splendid parting gifts prepared. Demigod, would you like to hear about them?
I thought I could buy some more time. In these 1,000 years, I've witnessed the fall of 10 titans. From my naive arrogance at the beginning to slowly learning how to guide others. Now, it's time to let go.
Oh my god.
I should be grateful. Grateful that I've reached this moment. To let my departure become a path for others to follow. Have I done enough? If I embrace that prophecy now, and sink into the warmth of these waters, will the wandering wind stop to mourn me, Cyphra?
Oh. Nah, man. Okay, this is gonna hurt me, isn't it?
Stress! I've come as promised. Look at this box full of gold and silver treasures! I bet there's stuff here you've never seen. Come on! As we agreed, I want to buy the most valuable clothes you have.
Little thief! You've got some nerve, barging into my shop dressed in those tattered rags. What have you brought? Let me see.
Here, take a look. Only the finest goods. See the sapphire? It's even more blue than Fagusa's eyes.
Such exquisite luster. I've only seen an ocean's tear of this quality in my mother's treasury.
Wait. You've seen one before. And here I thought I'd leave you speechless. What a letdown.
It's just an old memory. My family estate all burned to ashes long ago. This workshop is what I built from scratch.
Wow. A daughter rebuilding her family business. How admirable. Enough with the jokes. At least you did get to enjoy those luxuries.
Mind your manners, Kitty. Tell me, Cyphra, where did you come from? And how did you acquire these treasures?
I won them fair and square in a bet. What? Do you doubt me? Speak up, seamstress. Give me a straight answer. Do you want these or not?
Strange. You're clearly lying to my face, but my golden thread doesn't tremble at all.
That's because I'm not lying. I've been telling the truth from the start.
Is that so? The scars and the mud stains on your face tell another story.
Oh, come on. Can't we just do business without all this chatter? Don't worry. I didn't leave any evidence, so no one will bother you.
How can I trust a word you say when you're so skilled at lying?
Dealing with
Cypher is
rich
actually
people
such a
is
joy.
pain.
I love how this
Wasting
character is
my
written and how she
time.
just talks in general. Though I think a lot of that is just kind of how hard the voice actor carries
There
her
are
role.
plenty of others who do.
Hold on. Your treasure? I'll accept it. But these alone aren't enough to purchase the Gold Weaver's finest clothes.
Is this before or after the core flame or the flame chase journey for her?
That said, I do have something that would suit you.
Aglaya, I mean.
Oh. What do you have in mind?
Look. Come a
Boop.
bit closer.
Oh, it's shimmering gold. Absolutely stunning.
These golden boots are the Gold Weaver's greatest treasures. Though not as valuable as the most precious gowns, they hold a magical power. Legend has it that Zagreus blessed these boots, allowing anyone who wears them to move swiftly and silently. Put them on, Cyphra. Then don't get caught again. A face as lovely as yours deserves better protection.
You rich folks just love sticking your noses in everything, don't you? Well, I'm taking these now, so don't get any second thoughts.
The first line of that sentence was kind of crazy. Like, that voice was so deep for what is supposed to be a child Cypher.
What's wrong?
Do you have a smaller size? These are way too big for me.
Well, I suppose you'll have to grow into them.
Do you have to interrupt me in the middle of my story? Fake? What's fake?
Are those the same boots? Did she grow into them? Yes, sir!
Zagreus' divine power? You're Amphoreus' most cunning liar, and even you were fooled by Aglaya.
Watch your mouth, or I'll feed you to the fish in the river of souls. Weren't you curious how I got tangled up with that seamstress? Well, now you know. Satisfied?
I didn't expect such a simple story. How disappointing. But, boss lady, there's a chance Aglaya wasn't trying to trick you?
You're defending her.
No. I just think the story's so moving, it'd be a shame to ruin could cry. I'd be in tears right now. Let's use that thing.
Not a good imitation. I'll play along. Let's see
Oh?
where this goes, Bartolos.
Let me try this on. Where is...
How long have we known each other? I can't believe you still fall for this.
This is... How could I have forgotten about this? I'll believe it is true, and a lie becomes reality.
Like the... Okay, I see.
Convenient ability.
The demigod of trickery's divine gift.
That's actually a crazy fucking ability.
Bed or teleporter.
Isn't Cypher kind of broken? She has that super speed with their coin, and then she has that. That's like basically, that's kind of like Aizen's Kyoka Sengetsu or whatever that's called. Though maybe a little less, flexible than that.
Ooh, this looks tragic. Do you think they made it to Akuma?
Probably not. I've never seen or heard of anyone from Styxia and Akuma. At least,
Damn,
I'm still left
that's
for
sad.
Delos. Guess this city wasn't so lucky. Huh. It does seem unfair, doesn't it? Just because they were born in the wrong place, they had to face such... devastation. Meanwhile, those in Akuma, simply because they're supported by the world-bearing Titan, continue to survive.
Yeah, the world just isn't fair, is it? Speaking of the world-bearing Titan, Cypher, didn't you tell me once you used to be an apprentice at Kefali's priestly court?
Huh. Did I?
Yeah, you definitely told me, and I remember it clearly. Maybe it's been...
Which one was Kefali again?
Ah, right. I did tell you. It wasn't a big deal. I just snuck in with a bunch of mumbling priests and watched them. Honestly, I was only interested in the wallets of the old grandpas on the council back then. Don't remember much else.
1,000 years
It's
ago.
been what? Nearly 1,000 years?
Jeez.
Oh, I see. Were you in a priest robe?
Who asked you to picture that? Besides, priest robes from 1,000 years ago were nothing like the ones today.
Right. I didn't think about that. I was just curious if...
How ridiculous. Come on.
Go next.
Where did this roadblock come from? Ugh, this is so annoying.
Oh dear, we're stuck here. But
Oh no!
call on that thing. No,
Never thought.
I don't need a controller. Hand of Zagreus.
Wow.
Not bad. However, I still don't see how this ties into trickery.
Let's go.
Hey, slow down! That question you asked me earlier. I think I just remembered something.
What did I ask?
You know, that question. The one you specifically asked me. Right after we dug up the second chest?
Forgive me, boss lady.
Oh. Is that so?
What's going on with this guy? What is
Maybe you're
Cypher?
right. I have been a little on edge lately. I need
Treasure.
So,
Twinkle, twinkle in
In
my
my
chest,
chest.
how this core flame is the best.
holy.
Told you, nothing can stop. Cypher, it's your turn now.
Stop! Stay there, and don't turn around.
Huh? What do you mean?
I told you, don't move.
Oh.
Shh, quiet. Don't say anything unnecessary. That seamstress.
She's listening.
Through the beetle?
What? Boss, do you mean...
Stay put and keep quiet. I'll handle her. Whoa, whoa. Seamstress.
Yeah?
Getting sneaky, aren't we? Did you think I wouldn't notice your little spies lurking around
Thank you.
me?
Heh.
As time passes, I find myself leaning more and more on blind luck. With only the power of this little nymph. Naturally, I couldn't slip past your sharp eyes, Cyphera.
Even if you could fully control Bartolos's mind, I would still be able to see through your disguise. Aglaya. You've gone to such lengths to spy on my every move. What exactly are you after? I've told you before, you don't need me to succeed. Why don't you just let this go? I already made an exception and got involved with Castorus and Grey Mystery. Asking for more now. Isn't that pushing your luck a bit too far?
I'm sorry, Cyphera. I've plotted and schemed my whole life. But I never could have predicted our relationship would end up like this. I've spent centuries trying to figure out where I went wrong, replaying every moment over and over. But you've never given me a chance to explain myself, face to face.
This is about to get sad, isn't it?
Don't talk to me like that. You know I can't take it.
1,000 years ago, out of foolishness, I let my silence steal away the most beautiful sound I'd ever known.
My silence.
Is that one Fugusa? The Water Titans? Chrysos there?
So this time, I must say this to you, even if it's all in vain. I need you, Cyphera. The Chrysos Heir's mission needs you. The finale I've delayed for far too long. It's finally here. Whatever resentment you still hold against me will fade once I'm gone. Please, come back to Akama. I'm begging you. Without you, they don't stand a chance.
I'll think about it, Seamstress. But stop watching me. Unless you want to lose me for good.
Don't worry. As much as I'd love to hear your voice again, to see your face, it seems that chance will never come.
These are her last
Goodbye.
words, huh?
Cyphera.
Goodbye, Aglaya.
Ah, what a shame. I thought there'd be some real treasure under that goat's head.
Turns out, everything in that chest was soaked in water from the River of Souls. Nothing valuable left. Those relics were once priceless. But time has eroded away all that they once were.
Aw, hearing that from you makes it sound so sad. Wait, why am I getting all sentimental? I haven't even processed what just happened. That horrible woman. When did she... Oh!
If you see her, let her know this. As
Oh.
demigods,
Could it have been back then? When...
Do you remember now? Looks like you don't need me to jog your memory. She must have slipped that nymph into your pocket while you were distracted. Don't underestimate that bug. It's every bit as dangerous as the seamstress's golden thread. Let your guard down for even a second, and it might take over. Make you spill secrets you'd never share otherwise.
Whoa, that's like so some brainwashing monster straight out of the Black Tide. Creepy. Boss, how did you realize something was wrong? I'm curious. What exactly did that nymph make me say?
Actually, it gave itself away very early on.
Speaking of the world-bearing titan, Cypher, didn't you tell me once you used to...
We've been partners in crime for 1,000 years. We've talked about everything
kind of on the
there is
nose,
to
but I
talk
get it.
about. Except for that one experience at Dawn Cloud. I never told you about that. I absolutely wouldn't have shared that with anyone.
But, boss lady, there's a chance Aglaya wasn't trying to trick you?
And as far as I know, the embodiment of trickery despises that golden thread which forces people to speak the truth. You'd never defend Aglaya, isn't that right, Zagreus?
You have a terrifyingly sharp mind.
After all, I'm the only one in the world who knows
Oh?
you're still alive. To make sure you survive the Titan trial, I had to fool the entire world.
This is actually Zagreus? What?
If you want to keep that lie from falling apart, you'd better keep
Wait, that's
falling
actually
apart in the days
crazy.
ahead.
I mean, I guess there's like...
In my worthless little life,
Oh.
I still walk through fire for Cypher without hesitation.
You may have been reduced to this form, but you still haven't lost your way with words.
So this entire time, when we were fucking with treasure chests and then this little piece of shit pops out, it was Zagreus himself the whole time.
Speaking of which, Cypher, you're not taking that wicked woman's words to heart, are you? Life's been pretty great lately. Why get into trouble now? Don't you think?
Honestly, I've been thinking. Maybe a trip back now wouldn't be too bad.
You're back again, Cyphera, your face.
Oh,
I need clothes. Anything. Just throw me something. A piece of cloth will do. Just enough to cover the wounds. I will pay back the amount I owe. I promise.
You're bleeding golden blood.
Yes. What about it? So what if I'm one of those Chrysosairs they talk about? Those infinitely strong heroes. World-renowned swordsmen. Exceptionally intelligent scholars.
Cyphera.
Oh, I'm sorry to disappoint. Who knew that group of amazing people would include me? A pauper. Thief. Con artist. Maybe I should just make another cut to drain all this yellow stuff out of me and...
dude.
Stop it, Cyphera.
That line's fucked.
I'll give you clothes. Warm you up and stay here. Stay in my workshop until you're healed.
Aren't you going to ask me how I got these wounds? Right. What's the use? I'm so good at lying. Even your golden thread can be fooled. If you can't verify the truth, why bother asking at all?
I don't need to ask. Nor do I need to use the golden thread. I know everything you do is for survival. At all costs, stay here. You won't have to deal with the cold or go hungry again. Stay by my side. Then you can start putting yourself back together.
Aren't you worried I'll ruin this place's reputation? Or that I might sneak off with your precious clothes and sell them?
I wouldn't have invited you if I were worried about those things.
You're weird, seamstress. You know, they say a child who often lies remains a liar for life. I've tried not to become a liar. But honestly, it's just too hard. I'm close to giving up. What makes you think I won't disappoint you?
Because I can feel it. Not with the power of a demigod, but with the heart that beats in my chest. You love This place. That's why you keep coming by, but also why you hesitate to stay longer. You worry you'll tarnish the Gold Weaver name. After taking over Nestia's divine authority, I became used to letting the golden thread distinguish sincerity from falsehood. However, the mission I need to complete requires me to learn to trust and rely on my heart. Cyphera, you're an honest thing I've given to this world. And also a challenge the world has given to. Stay here with me. You have a beautiful face that deserves better than to be covered in scars and grime.
It feels like on top of these prophecies, like both individual and the greater like flame chase prophecy that they're all like grappling with. It's also a lot of these characters are trying to fight their own nature. How do I describe this? They're also in a battle against like their own nature on top of these greater prophecies.
You've got a way of talking that's hard to follow. All right, let's make it a deal. You have 1 day to change your mind. Once the action hour passes, there's no turning back.
It's like, dude. These folks in black are not responding to provocations, nor do they seem intent on fighting. What exactly are they waiting for?
Pressure. Fear. Planting seeds of anxiety. It seems this is the strategy they've chosen.
An organization that sees it as their mission to eradicate the Chrysos heirs. I've read some chilling accounts. Stories of the cleaners using alchemical arts to implant fragments of memories into their successors, ensuring both identity and hatred live on.
From what I know, these stories are true. The kindness we know today, strictly speaking, is the 27th kindness.
What?
Objectively, the rise of the cleaners was both inevitable and necessary. Yet their ruthless,
like, I can see why that would be necessary, like, objectively speaking. There's no guarantee that Chrysos heirs are, like, I guess good people. And still they endure. An organization persisting through time, now working tirelessly to obstruct the flame chase. Are they truly so terrified of the Era Nova that Chrysos heirs strive for?
Even in these crumbling end times, there are always those who find ways to profit from the chaos, to ask the vested interests to abandon their status, wealth, and ambitions in this world for a distant ideal. Maybe no easier than creating a miracle.
I wonder where the Traveler is now. If they're targeting me, he definitely won't escape their notice either. I hope all is well. Oh! Is that Lord Kratos?
There you are, Lord Donghung. We couldn't reach you on the teleslate, so the Holy City Guard almost assumed you two had met some terrible fate. You pests crawling in the shadows, back off. Your plot ends here. You played your hand. Run while you still can. It might be your only chance to survive. Stay away from Akama forever. If you set foot there again, the
Dude, Kratos has just
will tear you apart.
Kratos ended up unexpectedly a kind of banger character.
Because Aglaya is dead, and in the eyes of the Holy City citizens, her blood is on your hands.
Man.
Looks like she was wrong about you.
She? Are you talking about the mastermind behind all of this?
Well, she thought you were weak. She believed that even when you were facing the evil, that you claim to oppose, you'd hesitate to strike.
Misinterpreting mercy for weakness shows how arrogant and foolish your master is. They're still alive. With proper care, they'll pull through in a few days. But I must warn you, I haven't fought a human in ages. I can't guarantee I'll always be able to hold back. They're lucky they're still alive. If you feel as lucky as they are, try me.
What the fuck are these options? Bro, you sound so cool.
Finon is seriously upset.
Get out of here. Don't show your face around us again. If your master wants to stop the flame chase journey, she'd better bring an army that makes Kremnos at its peak look like child's play.
I've said it more than once, Lord Finon. We're not here to start a fight. We came only to ensure you weren't anywhere else. While you were unaware, we already accomplished our mission to buy time. So, Lord Finon, until next time.
Are you okay?
I'm fine. Anyone who uses innocent lives as bargaining chips has gone too far.
But they were after the Chrysosairs.
I guess the opposition within the Council of Elders is still desperately fighting to obstruct the flame chase. If the conspiracy is exposed, they'll be hunted down in the Holy City like rats with nowhere to run, no matter where they hide. My teleslate.
Just going to be your side message. Global announcement. Due to force majeure, the world-wound web operations will be temporarily suspended. Please stay calm and remain in your homes. Whitelist protocol. Oh, we're whitelisted. Logo golden thread enabled for emergency internal communication only. Lady Goldweaver is deceased. Please return to the Holy City at once. Dude! It's actually a really good patch so far, I'm not gonna lie.
Is this blasted? Those guys. But how could they possibly? Stay calm. This could just be one of her schemes. I won't believe it until I see it for myself.
Finon, what should we do now?
Head back.
Stay on course. I'll contact Treeby and ask her to keep the citizens calm. We'll hurry back to Akima as fast as possible and assess the situation in the city. If we run into any enemies along the way, I won't be merciful this time.
Get him, Finon. Hey, get him.
Cartonis.
Oh?
You're forging a sword for Finon, aren't you? I haven't seen you wield the hammer in so long. I couldn't help but be entranced by the sight.
You, Aglaya, in this form you come to me. It means...
That's right. At this moment, my physical form is already shattered.
Oh.
My journey as a human in this world has come to an end. It's time to fulfill our pact.
Of course. The pact I haven't forgotten.
The thing I entrusted to you. Do you still have it?
Far too plain this vessel is. Not worthy of you.
Vessel?
Do you still insist?
I insist. Over the past 1,000 years, every piece of fabric I've worked with has been tainted by my cold divinity. It's made me hate their colors, texture, and scent. This ornament stands apart. It was a gift from a child.
Oh, it was the thingy.
She was pure and kind. I often wished my childhood could have been like hers.
The kid from the flashback.
How to say goodbye to everyone? Have you already planned?
I'm afraid there's no such detailed plan this time. I deeply regret not being able to say farewell to them. The moment has come. My departure will give them one less thing to worry about. This parting gift should help ease the regret of such a sudden goodbye.
I don't know the full details yet, but in a sense, like, Aglaya's death, she's always been touted as losing her humanity. And she's been, like, ruthlessly attacked on that front. But in the end, what killed her was what little remains of her humanity and trying to protect that kid.
Invented for the Titans, Kremnos' soul-forging technology was. Though divinity it retains, filtered out, the remnants of humanity will be. Is that what you want, Aglaya?
You've confirmed this with me repeatedly. Yes, Cartonis. I need you to do this for me. Condense my divinity into this ornament. It might still be useful in the future to help them complete their mission.
Selfless until the end. Envy that child, there's no need to. Already lived a grand life your humanity has.
Your praise puts my heart at ease, Grand Craftsman. Please, take me through the last tempering that fate has to offer.
The city is silent, and tension is building with every passing second. The news is probably spread by now. Every household is locked up tight, and all the market stalls have closed down temporarily. I can't imagine how she could have been taken down by a handful of assassins, unless it's all a part of her plan. If this is all part of a larger plan...
Dude, that just...
Treeby must know something. She just couldn't say it in the message.
That's just how much the Flame Chasers, like the rest of the Chrysos heirs, how much they think the world of Aglaya. That they still think, even at her death, no, it just has to be some kind of plan.
Let's go find her.
Oh, you're back. How's everything? No injuries, I hope?
Don't worry. The cleaners didn't lay a hand on us. Lord Krateros, were you in the city when it happened? What exactly went down?
Regrettably, no one knows the details of that moment. Eyewitnesses only saw...
It's fine. Just tell me.
Eyewitnesses at the Memorial Palace saw Aglaya fall from the Chrysos airbath.
Oh, God.
She showed no signs of life by the time the Holy City Guards approached to check. They were too afraid to jump to conclusions. After all, she was a demigod who lived for over 1,000 years, the leader of the Chrysos heirs. Most citizens of the city believed that death couldn't touch her. She was pierced through the heart by a uniquely crafted dagger. I saw it for myself. It's one of the weapons carried by the cleaners.
Why didn't they go after us?
I also don't understand. This doesn't add up. The ones who appeared in the Grove and those who confronted Don Hung in the Abyss didn't immediately resort to violence. They were just watching and trying to intimidate. They didn't have any reason nor the courage to attack Aglaya. Perhaps...
Speculating blindly won't help. Let's go find Lady Tribby. She understands Aglaya's mind best.
I'll stay here to lead the guards and maintain order. Find out what happened, but don't take too long. With Aglaya gone, someone has to take her place and lead Akama. Also, Miss Hyacinth was the one who declared Aglaya dead. You might want to speak with her.
Thank you, Lord Krateros. The baths are empty.
Damn. No citizen feels like bathing after hearing the news. The storytelling's like a bit better too. It's not like amazing, but like they're doing a lot of CGs, which I like. Heroes, you're back.
Hyacinth.
You're back.
We heard from Kratos. Are you alright?
I'm fine. I've been staying close to Lady Treeby and Lady Trinan after the incident. It's great that you could come back so quickly. They need someone with them now. Not well. After all, we witnessed Lady Aglaya's last moments. I tried to treat her immediately, but even the sky's blessings, declaring her death, was the hardest thing I've ever had to do as a doctor. Lord Finan, don't push yourself. You're carrying
This shit is sad,
a heavier
man.
burden now. Please.
Passing of the torch.
Fall.
It's fine. I can handle it. What I've lost is a mentor and a comrade in arms. But for Treeby and Trinan, they've lost a 1,000-year-old bond. Like they're losing a part of their lives. You should rest, Hyacinth. You've been awake for a long time, haven't you? We'll handle things from here.
Okay. See you later, everyone.
Next, we should visit Lady Treeby.
Snowy. Little Gray. You're back.
Lady Treeby,
Snowy, don't. Please don't apologize to us. You went to the Grove to prepare yourself for the threats to Akuma. You didn't do anything wrong, so don't be hard on yourself. We were always by Aggie's side throughout this long journey. So, we understood her thoughts better than anyone. She knew she wouldn't see the end of the Flame Chase journey. Yet, she gave everything without hesitation. For the future of everyone.
I know what Aglaya expected of me. Right now, the last thing Akuma needs is a leader wallowing in self-pity.
The scroll over there was entrusted to us by Aggie. She instructed us to hand it over to you when the time was right. I think now's the right time.
I'll write that down later. Oh. Aggie. So you really don't have to take the medicine anymore? No need, teacher. Medicine can only steady my flesh, but it can't stop the decay of my soul. I've already borrowed too much time from this world. And now, the time's up. Now is the best time for my exit. Please don't cry on my account, teacher. I have a final selfish request. Can you lend me an ear? We will definitely fulfill it for you. I wish for my death to be quiet and gentle. I hope that my lifeless body will not be exposed to the eyes of the public. Teacher, I have faced too many challenges in my lifetime, but in pursuit of one thing alone, I have remained unchanged for 1,000 years. It's beauty, isn't it? That's right, teacher. Beauty. Do you think Snowy is ready? 1,000 years ago when I took up the core flame of Nestia, do you think I was ready then, teacher? Born into this era, we had no choice but to grow amidst the raging waves, not set sail after everything was prepared. Finan, he will understand. He'll grasp the duty that I left to him. He's mature enough now, no longer blinded by anger or hatred. Low key, dude, reading that kinda was making me tear up a bit.
Finan, my humble student, my trusted colleague.
Oh.
As I write this, you are locked in a battle of words with the Council of Elders, fighting for the survival of the Flame Chase journey on a battlefield where the smoke of war is invisible. I deeply regret and feel guilty for hastily pushing you and the Trailblazer into the debate. But please forgive me. At that moment, I could not afford to show any sign of weakness before you, as it would have crushed your morale. I considered the debate a routine affair, assuming I could win merely with the support and experience we'd accumulated over centuries. But I underestimated Kindness and her party's cunning.
I fucking hate Kindness. Jesus.
Also the deterioration of my own senses. The trap was likely set by the debater Calictus. He had prepared a severed golden thread in advance, revealing it to the public when Kindness was faltering in the debate. He claimed I was reading everyone's thoughts with the golden thread to cheat in the debate. I could have countered that low tactic in 100 ways. But my words slipped out before I could even think about them. With deceitful scoundrels like you in the crowd, I have no choice but to rely on the golden thread to keep watch over everything in this holy city. You can imagine the reaction that comment provoked. At that moment, I felt my time was running short. The divinity in this body might be eternal, but that is not the essence of me. I am a daughter of humanity, born of my mother, and I will die as a human. Realizing that my humanity was fading, I began to plan my exit. What kind of departure would not waste such a belated death? I have yet to find the ideal answer.
Realizing that my film.
But I knew I couldn't simply fade away in my sleep like anyone else. The serpents have always lurked in the darkness, terrified of their heads being cut off by the golden thread. If my departure were to be calm and uneventful, it would only lead to a swarm of those serpents.
So she had to make a show of it.
Nests. Regrettably, a peaceful death is a luxury I cannot afford. I must feign weakness deliberately to make those serpents lose patience and act rashly. Just as they think they've struck and sunk their fangs into my heels, that's when I'll strike back, igniting the final blaze to burn away the threats hidden in the shadows.
So, Finon is right. It was a plan, but the death was very real.
The blaze soaring into the sky might sow fear and confusion, but I have no worries about people losing their way. After all, Akima still has you to guide them, Finon. You're not perfect, Finon. I've witnessed your confusion, recklessness, and deep sensitivity, dawn after dawn. The heavy burdens of your past have always weighed you down, inflicting deep pain. Yet, in your way, you are perfect. You embrace everyone's imperfections, always ready to find the precious qualities hidden beneath their rough exteriors. Unconditionally, that might be what sets our Sky Father Kefili apart from other deities. They recognize the imperfections in their creations, yet still choose to shine their light on them, offering protection with unconditional love. Finon, while you zealously pursued strife, believing it to be your destined path, from the very beginning, my thoughts have never changed. You are the destined world-bearer of Amphoreus, the gate to Amphoreus' future. Go, complete the flame-chased journey of the prophecy, ignite the stars, and inspire hope in the hearts of humanity. I will be waiting at the end of the West Wind, looking forward to the miracle you will create.
Aglaya, how could I possibly be worthy of the burning torch you've passed into my hands? Talang, Can you do me a favor?
Whatever I can help with. Just say the word.
Please deliver a message to Lord Crateros. Have him gather the Holy City guards and the Kremnoans to spread the word from door to door. At the lucid hour tomorrow, Finan will speak at the Marmorial Palace. Urge everyone who has concerns about the Holy City's future and the Flame Chase journey to attend this gathering. Tell them Aglaya has left Amphoreus the seeds of hope.
Understood.
Thank you. It's been a harrowing day for everyone. Please make sure to rest well and collect your thoughts. I need to prepare.
Oh.
Cortonis, what brings you to Marmorial Palace? I plan to get everything settled before coming to see you. Is there something urgent, Cortonis?
How are you holding up? I wanted to see. Better than I expected, you seem.
There's no room for doubt anymore. It's time to take action and show everyone that the leadership of the Chrysos heirs is still strong.
Right. Your assessment is... Now, here. Take this.
That's a nice-ass sword.
You've completed it.
Dawnmaker.
Looks a bit familiar, doesn't it?
The name I've chosen for it. Before dawn, prepare for battle. For tomorrow, wield your sword. Befits your stature, it does. Chrysos heir.
Dawnmaker. Unbelievable. You've never seen that black-clad sword master. Yet you've recreated this so precisely, just from what I described.
Precise, your description.
Interesting.
Imbued it with the power of dawn I already have. Guided by your will, gleam with golden flames. Its blade will wield it. May triumph always be yours.
Thank you, Cortonis. I will use this sword to protect the beings of Amphoreus.
Another thing there is.
Oh.
What's this?
Stored here. The remnants of Aglaya's divinity are. This was her commission. Her death she had long foreseen.
Can she still hear us?
It's difficult to confirm. About divinity, we know very little. In this way, she wanted to be with you. Always.
I understand. Let me keep it. With this, I'll have another constant companion by my side. May this world never have a need for a deliverer. Someone told me long ago, but when the world dashed her hopes and fell into disarray, if she could see me now, leading from the front, rallying people against their destiny, she would surely smile.
Damn.
How will the Holy City continue without Lady Goldweaver? Look! Lord Finan is here.
Will he step up to lead Akama?
Not long ago, I spoke at the Citizens' Assembly at Dawncloud. I wrestled with every word, searching for the right ones to rally support and keep the Chrysos heirs' flame chase alive. In the end, I remembered a lesson from one of my teachers. In battles where words are weapons, outrage and blind passion often overpower reason. I followed his strategy. I painted my opponents as nothing more than pests, tore apart their character, and laid out their crimes. The strategy worked. I secured enough votes to achieve my goal, but afterward, there wasn't even a flicker of joy. I realized that apparent victory masked a deeper failure. In my pursuit of success, I fueled division and strayed far from my very purpose that led me to the flame chase journey. This journey was supposed to unify, not divide. To strengthen us, not weaken us. It was the gold thread that mended our rifts in the past. Some saw it as a means of surveillance, a tool of control. But no one can deny that it was Aglaya who held this city and even this shattered world together. Now she is gone. Yes, as you have heard, the demigod Aglaya, who guarded the holy city for a millennium, has indeed fallen.
Who murdered Lady Goldweaver?
Find the murderer! Make them pay!
I felt the same as all of you initially. I wanted to stand here beside you, to condemn the sinners, to discuss retribution, and to see justice brought down upon them. But my perspective has changed.
Finon is being, like, the passing of the torch was so sudden that he's like forced to. He's forced to develop and grow as a leader. You can't go to his inhibitions or his, like...
The golden threads that once bound this city have unraveled. Yet no one is celebrating their freedom from control. In the empty markets and bath chambers, one feeling lingers. Unease. Deep down, we all know the last safeguard against the harm we may do to each other is gone. No divine power will protect us from the malice in our hearts. From now on, only the moral code we choose to uphold for ourselves will stand between us and the abyss.
Finon has a way with words.
I've died to these stupid ass fucking replies.
Indeed.
The flame chase journey is nearing its end. With only one titan left for the Chrysos heirs to conquer. Aquila! Before I rise to the skies, I challenge you. Cast out the shadows and malice within your hearts. Let your spirit shine brighter than the sky itself. Let me bear witness. Even without the divine authority of romance, Akima will remain a sanctuary in these end times. A place for the kind people Aglaya dreamed of. The kind of people foretold in prophecy. A better people!
Better people! Better people! Better
Okay, that's just a weird ass chant.
people! Better people! Better people!
I appreciate your willingness to accept the challenge. You have reminded me that Aglaya left me perhaps the simplest duty in the world. To bear the burden of creation I need only to give one thing. It's a gift she once gave me without hesitation, and now I share it with each of you. Unshakable faith. There's still a long way to go before Amphoreus is reborn. But we will not forget the past as we move forward. For the memories of Amphoreus will always benefit future generations. Allow me this moment. I want to borrow a few minutes of your time to commemorate a demigod who protected the holy city for a millennium. She was Akima's dressmaker, the leader of the Chrysos heirs, the Gold Weaver, Aglaya, and her greatest feat was being a selfless person.
Bars. It is really crazy how long she remained dedicated to that mission.
That singing sounds so familiar.
Oh my god. That's Anaxa and Trian in the... or not Trian. Or it is Trian.
That's our song, and Snowy used to love it.
Yes, Lady Trian. For that child filled with anxiety, your songs always dispelled the clouds in my heart. Even if for just a moment.
Snowy was so cute and kind when he was little. Now, you've grown so much. Maybe not as cute, but still just as kind.
Time spares no one, so there's nothing we can do. But kindness, you helped nurture it in me.
Don't mention it. Your light is as bright as ever. Keep it up and stay strong. See you, Snowy.
See you tomorrow.
Goodbye, Lady Trian.
I heard what you said.
We're going through them one by
Are you
one.
suggesting the debate tactics I've taught you are nothing but sleight of hand?
Not at all, Professor Anaxa. Honestly, without those techniques you taught me, the Flame Chase journey might not have survived.
Good thing your head's still clear. The Chrysos heir of Kefali. I had no idea you had it in you while I was drilling those formulas in your head in class.
Who could have thought, Professor? By the way, I've completely forgotten those formulas.
By the way, this school system is rote memorization. I forgot all that shit.
Some things never change. In our next lives, I'll teach you how to truly embrace your divine duties.
I'll be waiting. Goodbye, Professor Anaxa. Miss Castros, aren't you going to say something?
Lord Finan, you have always been so approachable. Ever since we first met, you've seen me as a friend. It was the first time I understood what everyday friendship was like, but that's dangerous.
Dangerous?
Laughing and chatting with you, I sometimes forget who I am. And for someone with my kind of power, that's a real hazard.
I hadn't thought of it that way. Sorry, I forgot to consider your perspective.
Please, no apologies. Despite everything, thinking back on the times we spent together makes me really happy.
Just imagine, like, Castros is so caught up in a joke, she's laughing her ass off, she pats Finon on the shoulder, just kills him instantly.
I feel the same.
Goodbye, Finan.
Goodbye, Gasterus. Aglaia.
Remember, Finan, after completing the flame chase, leave the decision to initiate the miracle of Genesis to the Amphoreans. The Chrysos heirs are the executors of the prophecy, yet they, the people, are the true masters of this world.
Rest assured, I always keep your teachings in mind.
Selfless to the end. Could you imagine like all the pain of going through the thousands of years that her flame chase journey was, and then the Amphoreans are just like, nah, no, maybe next time.
The difference between a presumptuous hero and a tyrant is a fine line.
Well said. You've got a good memory.
It's late. Anything else you'd like to add?
Anything else? Even in your imagination, I'm not one to show my vulnerable side.
No worries. I've long understood how difficult it is for you to open up completely. Thank you for bringing me here, Aglaia. You saved me.
Maybe what I wanted to save wasn't you, child, but this crumbling world. Goodbye, Finan.
Goodbye, Aglaia.
I was gonna say, where's Mighty?
Forget you. Like I'd ever. We aren't parting ways forever. You're just off to guard the gates at Castrum Kremnos. Let's not make this a tearful farewell.
You know just how to make a person uncomfortable. I have a feeling we'll meet again in this lifetime. Let's have another showdown then. Deliver.
That's very confident of you. I've changed since then. Have you seen this sword? It's a masterpiece freshly forged by Cartonis.
A bold statement for a mere mortal who hasn't yet claimed the power of a titan. See you around. Finan of Ides Elysiae.
It's a date, Mightimos.
It's a date. The men love each other. It's a date.
What a poignant, yet splendid journey.
Oh?
And it's still not over yet, is it?
Yes, Cyrene.
I was right.
Dude.
You did become the deliverer in this story.
A lot has changed while you were away. I've met so many people and tried so many things. I've found new resolve. And I've let go of some attachments. I'm not the same person I used to be.
But to me, you've never changed at all, Finan.
That's a really cool ass message. Finan's character has a lot of it has just been growing to fit the mold of the leader, the hero.
Cloud. This place holds so many different kinds of memories.
But Cyrene says he hasn't really changed. He's still the same person he still was all those years ago.
I remember you could see the Gold Weaver sign from here, all the way down the mountain. But my eyes aren't what they used to be 1,000 years ago.
Cyphera?
You seamstress. Tell me, does Akuma have any treasures so rare that not even your... I mean...
Our shop! Oh, it's so cute!
Of course it has. I heard there's a gem of all worlds hidden somewhere in Dawn Cloud. Apparently, it's a piece that fell out of the Dawn device. It's truly a priceless treasure, being a part of Kefali's divine body. Even I, the Gold Weaver, cannot witness its glamour.
Gem of all worlds. Nice! Got it! Well, please keep looking after the shop while I...
Let me guess, Cyphera. You're probably already plotting to sneak into Dawn Cloud to steal that gem, aren't you? And your next move is probably trying to sell it to the highest bidder, then distribute that money to the poor and the refugees in the Holy City?
Look, seamstress. Are you sure you aren't peeking into my head with your golden threads?
You might be skilled at covering up lies, but your compassion is all over your face, plain as day.
I mean, you could see it when Cypher like came back to help the Trailblazer and Castorus get to Styxia, but she just can't help herself with helping people despite the whole lies of trickery shit.
Don't lie to yourself. Do you honestly think this is the right thing to do, Cypher?
What else am I supposed to do? That's the only thing I can do with my power. You keep talking about how I have the potential to become a good person. Or even what people call a hero. But I don't know what I need to do to get there! I can't weave golden dresses like you. I can't sing as well as Miss Hyceelins. And I definitely don't know as much as Big Sis Treby. The only things I'm good at are the underhanded street smarts that no one even respects.
Whoops.
But I still want to be worthy of you.
Oh my
I
god.
want to prove that you've made the right choice.
It's for
Even
Aglaya.
thieves can dream. Right?
Worthy of you is crazy.
I know, Cypher. I know. You are justified in your anger. Destiny is never fair. And your path is doomed to be even worse than everyone else's. You are fated to walk in the dark and bear the world's misunderstanding in this journey. But you have to believe that everyone in this world is unique in their own way. I am convinced that you're the only one who can bear the authority of trickery. Even if you have to contend with the legendary 300 master thieves of Dolos.
I don't know if they're gonna show this, but I would be really interested to see like the CG of them having a falling out.
Aglaya. I just want everyone to believe that the world is beautiful. And that everyone is simple. And kind. If only I could get everyone to believe that. Would that lie become reality? If enough people believed in it. Even though it's a lie.
Even though it's a lie is key right there. Damn.
Lies will always be lies, Cypher. But sometimes they can be more noble than the truth.
It's not wrong.
Huh. Are you really planning to just stand there forever? Honestly, sneaking around doesn't suit you, Deliverer.
I never thought I could slip past your sharp ears, Miss Cypher. I just didn't think it'd be right to interrupt when you're obviously lost in thoughts.
There's a chest? Can I get out of this cutscene? Can I open the chest?
Still as charming with your words as ever, boy. Your speech at the public baths wasn't half bad. I'll admit. It managed to touch my heart. Just a smidge.
Thank you. I had a feeling back then that you were in the audience. Intuition certainly is a thing of wonder.
I feel like the story so far of this patch 2 is stringed together way better. Because there's a lot of bloat from like 3.0 to 3.2. Although 3.1 wasn't half bad. But it feels a lot more compact in this patch.
Oh, and you didn't call me out on the spot. You waited all this time to tell me.
Well, I thought you'd need some time to yourself. After she passed away.
None of your business. Enough small talk. Tell me, what kind of trouble did you run into that you need me, the super old timer, to step in?
Super old timer.
We've only met a couple of times, but you've always gone straight to business. I respect that about you, old-timer, so I'll cut to the chase. You're probably aware that Aglaya has earned the support of the entire city for the Chrysos heirs. Everyone believes that she died at the hands of council members who were against the flame chase. And the citizens' fury has been dragging these schemers out of the shadows one by one.
Even despite the speech, but that's just kind of human nature, right?
But they didn't get everybody. To this day, we still haven't found Elder Kindness, the leader of the Cleaners.
Ah, I see. You're afraid she'll do something wild now that she's pushed into a corner, aren't you?
Yes. I believe that Kefali's core flame, forever enshrined above the Council Theater, would be the opposition's final trump card against the Chrysos heirs. We're setting out to campaign against Aquila in a few days. With the Chrysos heirs gone, it'll be their best chance to strike.
You think those desperate dogs will try to snatch the core flame while you're gone? So, you want me to give them a nice long walk while you're away, right?
A long walk. Okay, I get it.
You sure saw right through me, Miss Cipher. I know exactly what you can do. Godlike speed, perfect disguises, untraceable movement, and that most enigmatic authority of trickery. I have only one request. Please, use whatever tricks you need to protect Kefali's core flame. Even if you have to deceive the rest of the Chrysos heirs as well.
I like this. Just throw Cipher in her own solo mission.
Uh-huh.
She doesn't have the rapport with everybody else either way, so...
Hey, Deliverer. Do you honestly think that there's no way I'll turn you down? Do you even have any plan Bs if I decide to nope out on this?
As the demigod of trickery, there are no other trump cards in the world that can outrank you. I'm sure you know the answer to your own question, Miss Cipher.
What confidence. You talk as if you have everything in the palm of your hand. Huh. So you did learn a thing or two from her. I'll give you that. Then let me tell you something you don't know. The Flame Reaver. They've been watching Akama closely.
You mean...
She's gonna die to the Flame Reaver, isn't she? Please don't. I would just rather you didn't.
Bet you didn't expect that, huh? I've been tracking them all this time. And this is my conclusion. That lunatic may have lost their mind. But they're no fool. Why do you think they haven't made a move on Akama yet?
Which, by the way, means I was wrong earlier. Cipher has straight up been watching the Flame Reaver the whole time, so she did know what he looks like.
Professor Anaxa once analyzed this. He thought it was probably because Kefali's core flame was protected by the Council of Elders' secret arts.
Ha! Sacred art's my foot! I could break those mechanisms with the flick of my finger. Allow me to let you in on the actual secret. They probably held off from attacking Akama because the Seamstress's defense network was way tougher than you thought. Now that she's gone, and you're heading out to the Eye of Twilight, with the city's defenses in shambles.
What a dangerous situation we find ourselves in.
The writers really like to make Cipher tisk.
But since you're the one who brought it up, I'm guessing you already have a solution in mind.
Just look how ridiculously calm you are right now. But you guessed it right. Consider this a 2-for-1 deal. I'll keep that lunatic entertained on top of protecting Kefali's core flame. You owe a big favor after this.
You have my deepest gratitude. That Flame Reaver's power is truly unfathomable. Please be careful.
Wait, so what did she just say? Consider this a... Yeah. Yeah!
Don't forget, Deliverer. There's a fundamental truth in this world. Cyphera will always get the last laugh. No need to worry about a demigod. I'll do my job. So you need to make sure you don't die before you pay me.
Bet. Meanwhile, in the Grove of Epiphany. I'm gonna piss real quick and then we'll keep going.
I'm back.
I'm back.
I've been trying to stay away from here since the Black Tide destroyed the grove. And through that, stay away from the memories that might make me sad. But the wind keeps pulling me back. Maybe that's the Twilight Courtyard's duty, after all. I know, little Ika. I know. I too miss the days when we all studied together. But we have an even more important mission this time round. Lord Finan has already set the date to campaign against Aquila. Being a descendant of the Sky People,
Doot doot.
You're right. At least I can still afford to get lost in thought once in a while. Oh, ancestors. Please wait for just a bit longer. The time I spent in the grove deserves some reminiscence.
Seek out a place filled with memories. Oh, I didn't change my...
This was where Professor Anaxa gave us the lesson. I can still see that day in my mind.
And that was your last lesson in the grove.
The lesson.
Now, each of you will head off on your own path. How much the grove's teachings can help you in the real world depends on how well you can put knowledge into practice. However, heed this warning. If you ever do anything disgraceful out there, don't ever claim you were the student of Anaxagoras, one of the seven.
Keep my name out of your damn mouth.
Professor Anaxa, there are still other classes scheduled on the calendar. Are you sure you didn't...
Firstly, call me Professor Anaxagoras. Secondly, to clarify, the last lesson means the last lesson I will teach you. I will be entering seclusion from today onwards to research ancient alchemy.
Ah, I see. So you're saying that the lessons taught by all the other teachers aren't good enough to be considered lessons?
All you do every day
This
is
fuck-ass
wag that
guy.
sharp tongue of yours. That's a credit deduction, Finan of Ides Elysiae. I have nothing left to say.
Holy.
Please wait, Professor. According to the Grove's protocols for a cohort's final class, the lecturer should take some time in that lesson to discuss the students' post-graduation aspirations with them and guide them toward a solid path. Surely you can't skip such a crucial step, Professor.
The teaching assistant, Miss Hyacinth, is truly Professor Anaxa's nemesis.
Wait, Castor's is having such a good time in class.
Fine. Since Hyacinthia insists on this, let's go through the process. Since some of you are so eager to speak, why don't we start with you, Finan of Ides Elysiae? What is your post-graduation aspiration?
Me? Well, it's not exactly an aspiration, but the only thing I want to do is to protect the people I care about.
I see. So you want to be a hero? How boring.
Next.
I didn't say.
Having a really good time.
Casters, you've been giggling for quite some time. How about you go next?
Perhaps my answer is a bit vague and meaningless, Professor Anaxagoras. I hope the world can be freed from the agony of death, so that every living being may find calming peace.
How naive. So naive that it makes me want to weep for your fairy tale. See, this is why I don't want to follow those outdated protocols. All I get are boring answers.
At least ask Hyacinth.
Since you suggested this whole process, why don't you wrap this up, Hyacinthia? Share your aspiration with
Dude,
everyone.
imagine being a student that is not a Chrysosaur in this fucking classroom. You don't get a chance to speak, you're never relevant, and the teacher is just yapping.
So it's finally my turn. Good thing I came prepared. My aspiration is nothing less than completing the final blank page at the end of the hero's epic.
She looks so smug in this.
Blank page? An interesting description. Do explain, assistant.
I've read all of Amphoreus' heroic epics while studying at the Grove, and a common thread came to my attention. Almost every epic ends with a description of the hero's achievements. But few mention how the everyday people of that time lived. No one recorded the struggles and suffering the commoners endured.
So you're saying that, instead of legendary heroes, you're more focused on commoners living on the peripheries of historical records.
Perhaps I'm influenced by my background. My ancestor, Seliosi the Day Thunder Knight, raised her spear against the sky and ushered in the flame-chasing era that continues to this day. Her story is told to every child descended from the Skyfolk. We have no doubts about Seliosi's greatness, yet her towering figure overshadowed every record from that entire era. What about the Day Thunder Knight's family, allies, and friends? What about the survivors and those who died in the great battles? Whenever I think about their stories by the campfire, I realize the details of those legends have been long lost. And only Seliosi's name remains. Her brilliance had become as blinding as Aquila's, lording over everything on the ground. That's why I'm glad that my era does not lack heroes. All my ancestors had was a sad past. But I have a future I want to protect. Instead of becoming a hero and ushering in a golden deluge to baptize the world anew, I want to stay in the backline and save all the ordinary humans from drowning in the rising waves.
It's like the exact opposite of the normal idea of like what you're after. By the way, let me move my camera. Casper's just smiling in the background. But it's more like, rather than having your name and legacy live on, like anyone who is knows, you know, life is finite, her whole deal is like the exact opposite.
I wish not to return to the sky, but to walk among the masses on Earth. I believe it's the only way for the saga of creation. To include a footnote for the everyday people in its blank page.
It's thematically on point too. If she used to be part of the Sky Civilization, then if she's walking on Earth, she's descending down to the masses versus lording above them. She's outright said that, but it's just another way to say it.
I'm getting embarrassed from remembering how I said all that, but my beliefs have never changed. Now I really have a chance to stay behind the hero's front line and realize my dream.
How you seen?
Danny, what are you doing here?
I love that his nickname is Danny. I didn't expect to see you again in the Grove. Finon mentioned you were gearing up for the campaign against Aquila. Are you here to...
You guessed it. To reach Aquila's realm in the sky, descendants of the Sky People must perform a bloodline ceremony, summon the spirits of our ancestors, and get their blessings. That's the only way for creatures on Earth to forge the Rainbow Bridge to the sky.
Rainbow Road mentioned!
And the soul of the first ancestor I want to see is here in the Grove.
The Rainbow Bridge is essential to receive the core flame of Aquila, but undertaking such a vital ceremony alone is far too risky.
Don't worry. I have little Ika with me. You will protect me, won't you? Good, Ika. Well, what brings you here, Danny?
I'm collecting as many myths and research about the Titans as I can. Everything about Amphoreus is a valuable addition to our databanks when I get back to the Astral Express.
Right. If all goes as planned, you and Gray will be able to go home after this mission, won't you?
Yes, assuming we can actually break the curse about worlds beyond the sky. I have a feeling it's not going to be smooth sailing.
Oh? Could it be that you too have some kind of hidden powers to make prophecies now?
That's not it, but I'm starting to question how real everything is after a conversation with a member of the Council of Elders. Dude, this is straight up a fucking bard, dude. Fat fuck, emanator of veracity.
Nope. I didn't understand that either, little Ika.
Don't worry about it. There's a lot I still don't understand.
Since we've already met up, why don't you come with me, Danny?
I was thinking the same thing. The grove is fraught with dangers right now, and an extra pair of hands translates to extra security.
That's the dependable express guard for you. So, shall we get going?
I have two fat fucks. I have Ika and I have this thing following me. What's this?
This is the divine object of the Sky People, the Chroma Coffer. Our ancestors dictated that when a descendant of the Skyfolk is ready to challenge Aquila again, they must first awaken the spirits of their ancestors with the Chroma Coffer and receive their benediction.
I feel like I like Hyacinth's voice actor, but I feel like there's just something odd about, like, the delivery. I don't mean, like, how she's delivering her lines. I mean, like, audio-wise. Like, maybe it's her mic or it's just how it's mixed, but I feel like it's slightly off, and I don't know why. Why I think that.
Only after this can the chosen Skyfolk reascend to the heavens.
Is it to prevent those who are not qualified from pointlessly losing their lives?
Very prudent, wouldn't you say? The soul of an ancestor slumbers here. Now, I will awaken them.
Right.
I am Hyacinthia from the Twilight Courtyard, a descendant of the sky who has inherited the duty of flame chase. The time has come to fulfill our clan's destiny. I will join the heroes of the prophecy to return to the sky and retrieve the core flame. Ancestor, please bestow upon me your generous blessing.
Listen carefully. Or I can just dip. I'm listening. What the fuck do you mean, skip all the dialogue?
Who has awakened me?
It's Hyacinthia, a descendant of the Sky People. I apologize for interrupting your slumber. You are Lord Crispus.
Crispus. Crazy name.
I read your story in our family tree. You were a righteous judge who vindicated many who were wrongfully accused.
I never imagined someone in this era would still remember my name.
Okay, I get he's a ghost and he's old. You cannot. This voice actor does not have to speak this slow.
So, our bloodline and...
Indeed, it has. I have awakened you in the hope of receiving your blessing, for the flame chase journey is nearing its perfect conclusion. And retrieving the core flame of Aquila.
Perfect conclusion. Hyacinthia, you look very young. How can you convince me that this blessing...
I'm going to skip every single one of his lines.
Conquered the skies, left behind legends and a will. Entrusting the mission to return the Sky Titan's core flame to her descendants. To people like you and me.
There was like a fire truck blaring their horn. I don't know if you guys could hear that. Celios conquered the sky, left behind legends and a will, entrusting the mission to return the Sky Titan's core flames to her descendants.
Though I'm not a warrior, I will not turn away from the mission that has flowed through our blood for 1,000 years. And I am not fighting alone. I have the strongest and most tenacious companions in the world. Amphoreus is in an era brimming with heroes. The burden of retrieving Aquila's core flame no longer rests solely on the shoulders of the chosen Skyfolk. I now wield the power of healing. I aim to mend the fissures in the sky and heal the wounds of the people. I desire to define the mission of the Skyfolk in my own terms. To conclude the vigil that has spanned millennia.
I feel like we've gone like next to no sky folklore. You know? Like, this is the first I'm hearing most of this.
I sense resilience in your words. Receive my blessings, young Hyacinthia.
Holy.
Thank you for your trust, Lord Crispus.
Well done, Hyacinth.
Thank you. My ancestors were all pretty strong-willed people. It won't be easy convincing them. I've run through these upcoming conversations in my head more times than I can count.
Looks like your efforts paid off.
Now, the next ancestor on the list. Her spirit is set to rest in the vortex of Genesis.
The order is so fucking annoying. What the hell? Remember how you suggested I learn the secret arts of water from Fugus's priests? I've been practicing that in my spare time and made some progress. Now, as long as I have spirit water with me, I can use those techniques to carve a path directly to the vortex of Genesis.
Oh, I remember. I didn't expect you to keep at it this long. That's so like you, Danny.
Wait, what? If you have spirit water, I can directly go to the vortex of Genesis. Is this just a gameplay thing for us to immediately TP there, or is this gonna be like relevant? Compared to the currents of my home, the waters of Amphoreus are rather untamed. Subduing the waters wasn't easy, but I've gotten the hang of it now.
That makes sense. Bagusa was always described as a fickle titan in the myths. Since you're offering, then let me put your skills to the test, Danny.
The spirit water gate formed with this technique isn't as stable as a ritual basin. It'll likely only let one person through. And as Fugus's priest designed it, the entrance serves as an exit. You'll need to come back through the vortex once you've met your ancestor's spirit. Little Ika and I will be here waiting.
Got it. I'm counting on you, Danny.
Under the vacuous steps of their frenzied dance, the roar of celebration hides the world's heartbeat. Spirit water, reveal the way. There we go.
Vortex of Genesis. Unbelievable. Danny is full of surprises, but this does feel way more disorienting than the ritual basin. Wait, is Lady Treeby here too? And who is that next to her? Oh, I think I know who that is.
Do you have to go already, Syphi? It's been ages since you were last in Akama. You could have taken some time to rest, and we could have caught up.
That's alright, big sister Treeby. I've gotten used to life on the road. Staying in this bustling city actually feels off. Besides, your prize student gave me an incredibly tough mission to handle.
Cut Snowy some slack, Syphi. He's still so young, yet he's shouldering all the responsibilities Aggie left behind. Besides, Snowy's not the kind to ask for help lightly. Since he came to you, it means you're the best person for the job.
You really spoil him, big sis Treeby.
Guess I'm past the age for someone to look after me.
Syphi.
Just kidding. I get it. That deliverer boy does have a certain charisma about him. It reminds me of Aglaia in her prime.
Oh?
Anyway, I'm about to head out. Oh, big sis Treeby. Before I go, got a little gift for you.
Well,
that's cute.
Didn't expect you to be so thoughtful. What's in it?
That's a part of the game too. If you want to see
Wait
the
until
full
nightfall.
picture of what's inside, you'll have to wait until nightfall.
A gift with a mysterious
Please don't be her
twist.
fucking last words and she's gonna die soon.
Huh? Looks like we have company.
Lady Treeby, and this graceful lady must be Miss Cypher. I'm Hyacinthia from the Twilight Courtyard. Everyone calls me Hyacinth. Pleased to meet you.
Bright and cheery as a lamp. Well, hello there, Pink Child.
Pink Child!
I'm Cyphra from the long-fallen city-state of Dolos. As for the rest, it's all in the history books, so I don't need to repeat it here. So, you're from the Twilight Courtyard. Does that mean...
Yes, I'm a descendant of the Sky People, the Chrysos heir about to take over the authority of Sky.
Whoa! That's unexpected. I figured Celiosi's descendant would be, I don't know, taller.
Was Celios in Cypher in Aglaia's era? And Tribios' era?
Don't judge a book by its cover, Syphi. Zinni is a master of her craft. She's the most skilled and dependable physician in all of Amphoreus.
Don't worry, Lady Cypher. I may not be as strong and warlike
A
as
thousand.
Lady Celia's
They were.
1,000
She
years
was.
ago, but I'm confident I can carry out the mission of the Skyfolk.
All this talk about missions, you're making it sound way too serious. You've got to look out for yourself, girl. Don't push yourself too hard. I'd hate to see that cute face all scratched out by Aquila's claws.
Sci-fi cracking jokes. Looks like you haven't forgotten what Aggie said all those years ago.
Anyway, I've got a mission to handle, so I'll get going. Good luck, Miss Hyacinth. And if things get tough, just let that deliverer take the lead.
Cypher uses the Coin of Whimsy's ability and teleports from the vortex.
Miss Cypher is in such a hurry.
Don't worry. She's always been like that. It's good to have her back in Akama lending a hand.
I love that Tribby is very fond of Cypher, and vice versa.
Well, enough about her for now. You're here because of your mission, aren't you, Cinny? It's the perfect opportunity for me to go and tuck Cypher's gift away somewhere safe. The Vortex of Genesis is all yours.
It's time. I think I'm going ghost.
I will join the heroes of the prophecy to return to the sky and retrieve the ancestor. Please bestow.
Skip this narration is funny as hell. People bitch so much.
Child, what brings you before me?
Okay, they are talking slowly again.
Yes, I am Hyacinthia of the Twilight Courtyard, the successor of the Sky People's flame chase duty. You must be Gem Electra. Legend has it that during the Chrysos War, you led our people to ally with Akama and held back the Kremnoan forces. It was your victory that earned the Sky People a place in the Holy City.
Hyacinthia, you seem well versed in our clan's history. And this is the Vortex.
It is. Look, 10 stars have already been lit. The Chrysos Heir's flame chase journey.
I'm a little
is nearing
confused
its
on the
end.
dynamics of the spirits here versus what was in last patch and Casterus like re-enabling death and allowing spirits to rest.
Are those the core flames of Fagusa and Giorios? Does that mean Hycelans and the Mountain Dwellers successfully carried out their duty? As fellow pillars of Amphoreus, who would have thought that Sky's duty could only be fulfilled after 1,000 years?
It's because Sky shelters all beneath it. If it were to shatter, the world would fall apart with it. That's why Lady Aglaya made the core flame of Aquila the final step in our campaign.
Aglaya? Is she still on the flame chase journey after 1,000 years?
Unfortunately, she has recently left us. But you're right. She was indeed still guiding the Chrysos heirs forward.
Incredible. That girl actually managed to endure the merciless erosion of time. And lasted for so long.
Honestly, after all that, I'm not against a bunch of Aglaya glazing.
Answer me, Hyacinthia. Since you recognize me, you must have also read my writings, no?
Every record regarding my lineage is etched in my memory, including your words.
In that case, you're probably aware of the prophecy I sought from a certain Trebios.
Yes. At the end of the Rainbow Bridge, the Sky Folk will mend dusk and dawn. But unfortunately, no ancestor has ever been able to truly decipher its meaning.
I see. Yet, Trebios' prophecies never fail. Perhaps you'll be the one to witness its fulfillment, child. May the prophecy lead you to a gentle fate.
Thank you, Lady Ectra. Whatever fate the prophecy holds, I'll face it head-on. It's only by giving everything we have that we can truly accept any outcome with a smile.
I like you. Take my blessing, Hyacinthia. But your resolve has touched me.
Your blessing is a treasure beyond measure, General.
It's pretty good. I feel like these are not that dense. You didn't have to have an option to skip
different
these.
from how the records described her. She's quite a gentle person. All right, time to head back to the grove.
Dude, you're back. How did it go?
It went great. Your spirit water art was a huge help, Danny.
Do you mind sharing what your ancestor spirit said to you?
What's wrong, Danny?
Nothing. It sounds like everything went smoothly, it's just... I'm a bit concerned about the prophecy you mentioned. At the end of the Rainbow Bridge, the Skyfolk will mend dusk and dawn. I can somehow sense a hint of sadness in those brief words.
You've always been a bit of a sensitive soul, haven't you, Danny? Lady Trinan deciphers countless prophecies every day, and this one's just another among many. Don't worry too much.
I would say Don Hung is a little sensitive to circular prophecies and fates.
Come on, Danny. Don't look so gloomy. We're gonna have to take a long trip for the final visit to the ancestors.
Where are we going?
Our final stop is Lord Mighty's home, Castrum Kremnos.
Are we gonna see Mighty? Isn't he there right now?
We're here. This is it.
Castrum Kremnos.
Lord Mighty has been fighting the Black Tide here, alone day after day. I'm worried about him.
He sent a message earlier, carried by thunder, warning us to watch out for the Flame Reaver's actions.
That means he hasn't been consumed by the Black Tide's madness yet. We're here to complete an important mission. We shouldn't interfere with this battlefield. Don't you agree, Danny?
Dude, it was actually fucked up last patch. The realization that Mighty is just like dying over and over again, but like denying death and clawing himself out of the River of Souls to get back into the battlefield is actually raw as hell.
That sleeping spirit is my grandmother.
Your grandmother?
Yes, my grandmother Jacintha was a warrior. She represented the Twilight Courtyard in the Kremnos Festival. She fought her way through every challenge and reached the final stage of the Kremnos Festival. She was just one step away from securing a peace treaty for the Skyfolk, but was ultimately defeated by the champion warrior of that time. I've never looked too deeply into the details of such ritualistic violence. The scroll simply described it as a glorious duel, but behind the glorious duel was a tragic end. Not long after the festival, my grandmother's injuries worsened, and she passed away far from home. Her death marked the final collapse of the Twilight Courtyard, already fragile under the shadow of war.
And the Kremnoan warrior she fought against.
Was
Oh.
Lord Crataros.
And yet, she's so friendly towards him. Yet you still saved his life even though he took your family.
Seeing him lying there, gravely wounded, bleeding out, I can't put what I felt at that moment into words. But when I heard Lord Crataros took that fatal blow to protect Lady Trian, all those tangled feelings faded away. To quote Lord Finan, Crataros must have done that to become a better man.
It takes true courage to forgive. You're every bit as strong as your ancestors, Hyacinth.
You're getting better at this, Danny. In her final diary entry, my grandmother wrote that when the moment of destiny comes, a descendant of the Sky People would deliver the message of their departure to her spirit. I wonder what she'd think when the one awaking her turns out to be her beloved granddaughter.
My grandmother wrote that when the moment of destiny comes, a descendant of the Sky People will deliver a message for their departure to her spirit. I'm still so confused with the whole River of Souls thing. Whatever, it's fine. Whatever.
Join the heroes of the prophecy to return to the sky and retrieve the core flame, ancestor. Please bestow upon me your generous.
Listen carefully. Jacinta. Jacinta. Jacinta.
The world of the living? Wait. You. Could you be...
Grandmother? It's me. You're Hyacinthia.
Hyacinthia. My little hummingbird. Why?
I like how she's saying that.
Why is it you who awakened me? Hyacinthia. My little hummingbird. I have never imagined this. I thought I would feel happy for all my ancestors when this day came, but now...
Yeah, my grandchild is gonna go fight a god now.
I can't even experience the joy of seeing you again.
Do you remember that you and Father took me to my very first sky rite when I was 8? Back then, you wanted me to pick one accessory out of 4. The sun crown representing nobility, the storm bracelet symbolizing strength, the ice ring embodying wisdom, and the radiant pendant signifying kindness. Grandmother, do you remember the one I chose?
You spoke an innocent little prayer, infusing
The pendant. Pendant kindness, I see.
faint bit of light to that modest...
Yes, and I remember how surprised you were. In all those centuries, no other child of the Sky People had ever made the same choice I did.
Hyacinthia, there was a time when I thought you were a timid child. You never had much interest in swords or battle and had no relation to that fiery... Yet I've told myself, that's not a bad thing. If my hummingbird could live her life in... I never thought the burden of retrieving the core flame of Aquila.
Don't worry about me, Grandmother. I believe what makes someone a Skyfolk isn't just outstanding strength, but the capacity to shape the world. When the world cried out for a hero to challenge the gods 1,000 years ago, Zeliosi stepped forward and began the flame-chasing era. And now, as the flame chase journey nears its end, this broken world is crying out for something else. Healing.
I like that a lot, the duality of it.
Isn't it poetic? A saga that spans 1,000 years, began with Sky, and will also end with Sky.
You're still as optimistic as ever. If your mind is set, Hyacinthia, then carry your resolve through to the very end. Return to the sky with my blessing, and watch over this world on the threshold of salvation.
Grandmother, thank you. But I have one last request.
Oh?
Speak, Hyacinthia. We should still have some time.
Before you go, could you tell me the tale of the Sky Hero once more? Just like you used to.
Then listen closely, my dearest hummingbird. After all, this will be the last time. For millennia, the Titans waged relentless wars. A century of the Chrysos War plunged the nations into chaos and decay until a spear, fueled by mortal rage, pierced through the smoke and flames that buried the prophecy of deliverance. Aquila, the celestial shaper, the 100-eyed divine bird crowned with the blazing
100-eyed?
sun and wielding thunder, those struck blind in 99 eyes by Nikador, they kept one eye glaring at the children of Twilight who received divine blessing, yet turned their weapons against the gods. The Chrysos heir of the sky, Zeliosi, the Day Thunder Knight, ascended the forbidden lands of the Eye of Twilight at dusk, clad in wings. To her left was the lion-headed Solibus the Sunlit Wings, whose roars breathed divine flame. To her right was the horse-bodied Lunibus the Moonlit Plume, whose graceful steps trampled the stars in the heavens. The one warrior and her 2 beasts challenged the ruler of the sky, determined to seize the divine core flame through plunder.
So these 2 bosses Are this Chrysos heir's pets? Or companions, rather?
The Titans' every roar summoned lightning bolts, and their every movement stirred cyclone. The wounded Titan's blood poured down like boiling rain upon the world and converged into scalding torrent in the final moments of battle. The sunlit wings set the Titan's wings aflame, while the moonlit plume sealed the divine body. The battered hero of the sky, with her wings broken and her body covered in wounds, struggled to lift her. The Titan's divine body crashed to the ground, and with it, the fear and pleas of mortals. Celiosi, the Day Thunder Knight, the first of the Chrysos heirs to slay a god in this world, charged into the crumbling body of
I like her
one of
design a
her two
lot, by the way.
fearless winged companions. She merged with the Titan, holding up the sky once more, only to leave behind a powerful message for the my descendants will be blessed and cross the rainbow bridge back to the sky at the end of the.
So she's not. So she is a Chrysos heir that reached the core flame, but she's not the destined core flame bearer.
Wow, I didn't expect it to be so lively up here. Are these people here to send off the Chrysos heirs?
There's Finan. Let's go talk to him.
Oh, Kefili on high. Oh, right, Kefili's the world bearer.
I know this is a big ask, Namazani. I hope you understand.
Please don't say that, Lord Finan. It's an honor for us to be entrusted with this task.
Go then. Let's hope our concerns don't come true.
I hope you all return safely, my lord.
There you are, partner. You didn't oversleep this time, did you?
A pink puppy woke me up.
You like calling me that, don't you? Oh, well, I've embraced it now.
Dog! Dog, 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 dog!
Ready, comrade? If all goes according to plan, this could be the last battle where we fight at each other's side. If the curse separating Amphoreus from the world beyond the sky is truly Aquila's doing,
But
then you'll be able to return home.
I thought the whole plot point, unless I misinterpreted it, was that now that the Trailblazer is bearing the Time Titan's core flame, then it's kind of hard to leave. Insincere. Oh, yeah, 4. They're literally saying it. It's assuming we can fix the car.
Sorry, I'm no help there.
Don't worry. Don Hung mentioned that Counselor Lygus can help you with that.
A day on the ground feels like 10 years in the
Really?
sky.
That's the first time I've heard.
He just makes things up. Don't take it too...
You sound a
Insincerely.
little insincere there, buddy.
That was totally insincere, partner.
Sorry, I want to go back to Penacony.
That would be a problem. We'll need to get you home before Aranova. Let's leave the emotional goodbyes for later.
Oh, so we just fucking dip
That'll
before
give
the
us
whole
some
thing
time to
happens?
figure out what we should be
Bye-bye.
feeling at that time. Besides, when we were playing the Seal Slammers...
What? Seal Slammers is canon? Let's leave the emotional goodbyes for later. When we were playing Seal Slammers...
That bumping Seal game, didn't you teach me something back then? Crack the champagne at halftime to watch victory slip away.
You're talking to a master Seal Slammers player, buddy. You don't need to tell me. I remember everything. We'll win, dear
The
fellow.
last mile is the hardest. That's from Don Hung. Same principle, just more elegantly put.
Yeah, better than fucking halftime. What was the other option? 10 out of 12? I don't fucking know.
Hey, speaking of Don Hung, where is he?
He arrived before everyone else and climbed to the cliff top to wait for us. He's probably not keen on being the center of attention.
Lord Finan, please make sure you all come back safely.
Please defeat the indifferent eye of Twilight and restore a compassionate sky to Amphoreus.
Thank you all for your blessings. Rest assured, we're fully prepared. But I'm not the main attraction today. Please don't hesitate to cheer for Miss Hyacinth when she arrives.
Miss Hyacinth, the chosen daughter of the sky, the pride of the Twilight Courtyard.
She's not just the pride of Akuma, but all of Amphoreus as well. And furthermore, while the Flame Chase journey is led by the Chrysos heirs, it's not just those chosen by Aglaya who contributed to it. Let's extend our gratitude to the 2 warriors of the Outlands who bravely stepped up and risked their lives for those they've never met.
I thought that speech was for sure gonna turn into, and thank you to all of you, my viewers, for everything you've done. We couldn't have done it without you.
Hero, your saga will be chronicles and epics, and celebrated across the new world.
Oh, I know. Yep, it will be posted on YouTube. You're right.
Warrior from the Outlands, endowed with the might of Orynyx, the vanguard of deliverance.
Quite the flatterer.
After all this time, you should know when I'm just being polite and when I'm genuinely speaking from the heart. That praise was heartfelt, partner. Had I not trusted my instincts and put my faith in you and Dan Heng, it's hard to imagine what might have become of Ak. The guest of honor has arrived.
Oh yes, sir, let's go! The cheering is so quiet.
People of Akuma, I've been blessed by the ancestors of the Sky People. They have agreed to bestow the 1,000-year mission to me, and to have me claim the core flame of Aquila.
I don't know if you guys could hear that, but it was loud outside.
Today is the year 4932 of the light calendar. 1,062 years since the hero Seliosi initiated the Flame Chase journey.
Right, that was the beginning.
I, Hyacinthia of the Sky People, am prepared to lead the children of humanity back to the sky.
History doesn't breathe evenly. At times, it suspends its breath for millennia, as though time is frozen. At other times, it pants rapidly, as if poised to topple the world and our civilization in an instant.
I like that saying. History doesn't breathe evenly. That's kind of sick.
Its hurried gasps have sparked a tempest, sweeping all of us along. Hyacinth, as an observer, you've witnessed the return of 4 core flames. And now, it's your turn to fulfill your duty. Please, guide us into the heart of the storm as the executioner of this mission.
My turn.
Thanks for waiting, Dan Heng. The team tasked with conquering Aquila has finally assembled.
We've reshaped the history of the world with our hands over and over. I bet this trailblazing expedition could even make Machiavelli jealous. March is gonna be crying with jealousy.
So full of energy, comrades. Seems I chose the perfect day. Hyacinth, it's all yours now.
Legend tells of the Sky Folk once divided into the Sun Folk
Whoops.
worshipped the sun. The Rain Folk were devoted to storms, and the Winter Folk waited for signs in the snow. Our ancestors lived under Aquila's light, yet they were blinded to all but one color. They forgot that the light that illuminates the world is made of countless different colors. That's why the rainbow is my favorite. For not only does it reflect the many colors, it is also a bridge. And I want to use the Rainbow Bridge to link everyone's hearts and give hope to every soul on Earth. Ancestors, with the rainbow as your guide, back to the home of the Skyfolk, a land we have not seen for 1,000 years.
Cutscene!
Oh, Rainbow Bridge, please guide us
Rainbow
to
Road?
ascend to the skies once more.
Mario Kart. That's pretty as hell.
Friends, let us soar together.
I love that effect on the rainbow orb thing. Eye of Twilight, Aquila.
Flying along the Rainbow Bridge is truly an amazing experience. The Eye of Twilight is the legendary sky fortress of Aquila. I never imagined that one day I'd be able to step foot on it.
My ancestors once built a magnificent civilization among the heavens. The Eye of Twilight, which we are standing on, is the home of Aquila and the heart of the city-state in the clouds. This must be where the hero Seliosi stood when she challenged Aquila and began the first step of the flame chase journey. We are here to end the journey she began.
It's our turn to challenge
Yes.
the Titan.
What we must do will not change, no matter how much of the legends are true.
According to historical records, the civilization that worshipped Aquila once mastered advanced technology, which made their strategically located sky castrum the only force that could face Castrum Kremnos head-on in the Chrysos War, but they were divided within. The frequent wars started by the Chrysos heirs drained their power, especially after the prophecy descended. In the end, they had to hide among the clouds, far from the conflicts.
It's kind of like the
raging below.
classic Atlantean tale of like an advanced civilization that just
between the two most
gets fucked by
important
infighting.
sky tribes, the Sun Folk and the Rain Folk. And Seliosi's frustration towards the endless strife among her people made her turn her spear towards the Titan above.
Was her attack really that high?
After driving the enraged Titan to the brink of defeat with her two winged companions, they all vanished somewhere in the sky. Her courage was unparalleled, yet she still could not end Aquila, nor bring back the core flame of sky.
I see.
Some say she sealed the wrath of the god within herself, trapping them deep within the Eye of Twilight to support the heavens of Amphoreus forever.
In other words, she became one with the Titan. I would have considered it a fairy tale, but after seeing what happened with Professor Anaxa, not anymore. Has that Titan and that fused hero been looking down on the world from here for 1,000 years?
What the fuck? That's crazy. That's kind of sick.
Something's not right. I can kind of feel how big and empty this place is. But all I can see is darkness.
What's on the other side of this?
Maybe it's the celestial mural. The Sky City believes that mural to be connected to Amphoreus' sky. And any weather condition depicted on it will become actual weather. The mural would reflect Aquila's shifting mood, like clear skies, fog, snow, or thunderstorms. The sky priests would gather here during peaceful times and pray to the god for warm breezes and good harvests. To put it in words that Gray and Danny would understand, just think of it as a massive screen.
Giant weather app. Oculus
In any
theme
case,
park.
Exploring in the dark is never a good option. If we could light up the mural, that really conspicuous device might be part of the ritual. Let's go take a look.
That obviously plays device. Is that a sun?
I have no idea how to turn it on. That's it. I almost forgot. Gray, Memmy?
Memmy.
Can I borrow your...
Counting on you, Mem.
We just need to find the scattered memory nearby, right? That's simple. Give me a little time. Feel the flow of time. Over there. And over there. Done. There haven't been many people for a while, so the traces of time are super obvious.
I knew you could do it, Memmy. You are a huge help.
Where? Sure, I could talk to you, or I could open this chest. Hey!
Looks good.
Foolish rain folk. The great
Oh,
Aquila
racism.
has already left the mark of their manifestation on the golden cloud. The god's choice is clear. Only we, the Sunborn, may the eye of twilight never close.
Left a mark among the golden... Is this referring to the celestial mural?
Okay, what does the rainfolk have to say about those disgusting sunfolk?
Arrogant sunfolk. The Titan will condemn your brazen disrespect, but Aquila, you that shaped the sky, why do you avoid the pursuit of dark clouds? Are not clear skies and stormy rains equally? The Sunborn see your behavior as an act of favor. The rainfolk will not suffer in silence. Oh God, may the eye of twilight never open.
Avoid the pursuit of dark. Aquila doesn't like rainstorms.
It is, as the rumors said.
My guess was right. This venue is indeed where celestial rituals were performed. Memi, can you retrieve even more memories?
No problem at all. Here goes.
Memmy.
There we are.
Wind, snow, rain, shine. In the name of the sky's 100 eyes, I bring celestial phenomena upon the world. The turn of dawn and dusk. Commanding the celestial glow. Awaken, celestial mural.
Stop, foolish Cloudborn! How dare you tamper with the celestial globe and distort the weather? This is
Wait,
blasphemy.
the thing he said, rainfolk, and they called him a Cloudborn. Does that mean... Is Cloudborn a slur? Is Cloudborn a skyfolk or rainfolk slur? Holy.
The Titan bequeathed the celestial globe to our ancestors, so that we could divide the light and dark equally between day and night, so that all things could grow beneath the celestial phenomenon. But the Sunborn have asserted control over the celestial mural. And now the days are endless, subjecting the land to drought and burning.
The land? It is our eternal nemesis. How can storm clouds and rain, unloved by Aquila, lead the sky folk to victory in the Chrysos War? Your character is as weak as your faith. Go seek out a
Then let us show you what we are really made of.
You! What are you trying?
Fanatics whose minds have been muddled by the heat, by Aquila above.
The brutal internal strife is sad to see. It appears the Sky Cities didn't fall to external threats after all.
The proud Sunfolk saw themselves as divinely chosen, exacting long-standing oppression on other tribes. And the Rainfolk suffering beneath them began resenting the divine and plotted their retaliation.
A common story. The divine sets the stage, and the mortals perform the play. This isn't the first time we've witnessed such a scene while trailblazing.
No matter the era, conflict among humans is destined to persist. Having witnessed the actions of Kindness and the Cleaners, it isn't so hard to understand this piece of history.
I'm curious which side won.
There's nothing but empty silence here. I fear there were no winners.
The hero Seliosi. How did she view the ancient feud between the Sunfolk and Rainfolk? The legends focus on her god-slaying expedition, but are hazy on the fall of the Sky Denizens. Perhaps I can piece together the true face of history here.
One step at a time. Do you remember the verse that Rain...
Yes, I already memorized it. Now, shall we try to wake it up?
Sure. Do you only need to chant over it, or what?
Wind, Snow, rain, shine. In the name of the sky's 100 eyes, I bring celestial phenomena upon the world. The turn of dawn and dusk, commanding the celestial globe. Awaken, celestial mural!
Golden clouds, blazing radiance. What a breathtaking scene.
Look, the mark of their manifestation mentioned by the memory fragment. Ooh, what? Is that an eye?
How chilling. I wonder if Aquila is also watching us. I remember the Rainfolk mentioned the Titan dislikes overcast days. We might be able to use this to our advantage and change how the mark is behaving by changing the weather on the mural.
Wouldn't this affect Akuma?
Don't worry. The mural probably lost its original function ages ago. Akuma's light comes from the dawn device shouldered by Kefali anyway. That being said, there's no power in this device anymore. We have to find another celestial globe if we want to change the weather on the mural. There! That circular device. I'm quite familiar with it. That's a west wind compass of the Twilight Courtyard. We can use it to create a miniature rainbow bridge to walk on. Technology passed down from the Golden Age is finally proving useful. Let's go. Leave the adjustments and calibrations to me.
Seize your advance, vile and flawed mammals. Back to the land's pampering cradle. Go screech with your dirty lungs. Go fight over every pebble. Step no closer, for their silence tolerates no sacrilege. How is that relevant?
A boiling pool of gold, said to be the energy source that powers the Eye of Twilight's divinity. You should watch your step as you walk. The mechanical structure is a bit different from the one used in the Twilight Courtyard.
Mechanical simplification is the future.
Can you handle it, Hyacinth?
This might take a while.
What the fuck is this? Not reading, just figuring it out. Smile.
Deep breaths and find the way out.
Oh. Yo, this shit is Paper Mario and the Origami King. I never played the game, but I've seen enough to know I never want to play this again. Smile.
Look, the rainbow bridge has appeared.
Well done. Now we can cross. Hey, careful!
It's a boss.
Is that a winged Pegasus?
Looks like a mythical beast. But this one doesn't seem hostile towards it. Hyacinth! Could it be the legendary?
I'm not entirely sure. We might be able to tell if we get closer.
We can't assume it's friendly. Keep your guard up and follow it.
Speed!
Legend has it that the hero Seleucus was always flanked by two winged companions.
Oh.
Solibus and Lunabis. They were her steeds and comrades. If they are still alive, they might help us confront Aquila.
Hello. Oh, okay.
It disappeared.
An illusion? Or the memory dissipated?
How strange. That Pegasus was different from the other memories. It was surrounded in an air of sorrow. It's so heavy that it's hard to breathe.
Was that Lunabis's phantom? Did it appear here because it has unfinished business?
Dude, the height difference is crazy.
If that's really the case, there must be a super strong obsession keeping it in one piece. Could it be some remaining bits of Seleucus' will?
We can't be sure of that yet. Let's take the elevator up to the Eye of Twilight's core first.
Okay. Oh. Yep, those are enemies.
Lady Lunabis? Is that you? Can you hear me? I am the descendant of the hero Celiosi. We have come to complete her mission.
I'm sure it's fine that there's fucking Chaos Tide soldiers here. I'm sure there's no problems with that. What? Oh.
That's another one?
Art.
Careful! It's not a memory phantom, but it's so twisted and very shadowy.
Hyacinth, watch out!
So, you're Lady Lunabis, aren't you?
What a beautiful voice you have.
And that corrupted being before us must be Lord Solibus. Did you lead us here so we can free your companion? I understand. You must have been tormented by pain for so long. But you didn't give up. And you've held on to what little is left of your will with such tenacity. Don't be afraid. You're not alone anymore. I am Hyacinthia, the healer who inherited the hero's bloodline. Celiosi, the Day Thunder Knight, was once your comrade, wasn't she?
Sorry.
Lord Solibus, your body has been completely corroded by the Black Tide. But I can still heal your tenacious soul. Just like Lady Lunabis. Even if you've lost your mortal body, please, keep holding on to what's left of your will. It must have understood me. It's a creature of wisdom and tenacity, despite being mired.
Solibus, the sunlit wings that once accompanied the hero. If this battle can remind you of your great deeds from back... Come on, heroes!
Okay.
It's over.
Solibus.
Oh, they speak now. Hold your horses. You're actually speaking.
No need to be surprised. After all, this is a world where even a pink puppy can speak. Oh, I can't believe I'm calling myself that now, too.
Solibus, you're finally awake.
My consciousness has been lost for far too long. Finally, I have been released from the Black Tide's cage. Little girl, are you silly?
Oh,
It
whoops.
is me, Lord Solibus.
My finger brushed
My
against
name
the
is Hyacinthia,
space bar.
And my companions call me Hyacinth.
Hyacinthia, you don't have the scent of her on you.
It's been 1,000 years. Celiosi's blood may have thinned in my veins, but the resolve of the Sky People has never been eroded by time. I've journeyed here to fulfill her dying wish.
How much do you know about her dying wish?
I know that in order to support the Shattered Sky, she merged herself with the divine body of the Titan. And I also know that she left behind a message, calling on future generations to one day ascend to the heavens again and reclaim the core flame of Aquila.
Has the legend changed so much since your people
I knew
fell
it!
to the earth?
1 second. I gotta toss something. Sorry. Ugh.
You said you're a doctor.
Doctor?
You only know how to heal and tend to wounds with such a weak lot in life. How do you plan to challenge the embodiment of the heavens?
With this longsword, heroic soul.
And my bat, and their pink love.
As you can see, we're all Hyacinthia's companions and comrades. You've already witnessed our combined strength.
It's not bad, but still lacking compared to her.
Solomus, let go of your ego and accept their kindness. You've been trapped in time by the Black Tide, while great change has spread over the world. If I'm not mistaken, the god of war Nikador also fell to the hands of these warriors.
We've laid all the other titans to rest, one by one. Now the final target for the flame chase is the master of this sky fortress. Please guide us to an audience with Aquila. Heroic souls. Seliosi initiated the era of slaying gods and attaining their flames. Even if she could not witness the end of this era, you will all at least bear witness on her behalf.
Have I just not been paying attention enough? Has Celios like been named in other patches? I feel like the beginning, initiating the era of slaying gods, starting the flame chase is kind of a big deal, but I don't remember Aglaya talking about this person. Though that could be maybe 3.0 and it's just been so long, you know?
Confidence and fierceness. Yes.
Oh, stop! It's freaking out.
Aquila's mark flew away?
Maybe they detected our awakening.
Well, perhaps our presence stirred memories of the fierce battle from 1,000 years ago.
We learned from past memories that the Sky Titan fears dark clouds. Would you know more about this topic?
What the memo sprite said is true, but you all still need a guide.
Follow me, Hyacinthia and fellow warriors. Let the hunt for the gods start again. 1,000 years have passed, and yet this place, this is the Hall of the Sun Folk, where the Sunborn once held grand.
So, did the Sky Titan really take the side of the Sunfolk?
Everyone thought so until Celiosi's spear pierced through Aquila's wrath. Only then did we understand that Aquila wasn't hiding from the clouds and rain, but from the horror that lurked within the unlit shadows.
Does that refer to the Chaos Tide or something else? Oh, yep.
The Black Tide's threat has forced the Chrysos heirs to complete our flame chase journey, heading toward the prophecy's miracle of Genesis.
Chrysos heirs. In our time, that title used to stir up waves of outrage. But you all seem to be revered as heroes.
It's all thanks to those who came before us. Trebios and Aglaya. You must have heard of these two names.
So it was those two who made it to the end.
What does that mean?
Let's not elaborate
Huh?
on unrelated topics.
Hold up, what's up? Y'all hear some?
Know how to activate the celestial globe. So go and force out the Titan in the mural.
The road got sucked away by the wind fan? Did Aquila do that?
You have nothing to
You know what this
fear.
reminds me of?
We can use the power of time to rewind it if we have to.
This reminds me of, the fucking bird.
It didn't work.
The bird from, what's it called? In Breath of the Wild. The flying one, the dungeon where you had to save Rivali's spirit. The divine beast.
The turn of dawn and dusk, commanding the celestial change, celestial mural.
Not embarrassing. Made it cloudy. It's freaking out again. I love how it moves.
Looks like they're still avoiding us. I wonder if it's cowardice, or if they have something up their sleeve.
I fear the Aquila of present has long lost their sanity, but instinct still drives them to flee from the shadows, to evade the Black Tide's encroachment.
Is Aquila really that cautious? Does the hero's consciousness still remain?
I have no knowledge of Celiosi's situation, but I am certain that the will behind that mark is not hers. She would not abscond like a disgraceful deserter, willingly exiled by the pursuit of dark clouds. It is time to leave this place. Lunavis awaits you at the next stop.
A moment, please, Lord Solibus.
What is it, girl?
To honor the pact with Celiosi. Her descendants spent a millennium looking up at the sky. If you don't mind us knocking on the gates of the past.
You are the ones who hold Orynyx's miracle. I have no authority to prevent you from delving into the past.
My fucking monitor went out for a second.
Memi, Gray, could I please ask you for this favor?
Leave it to us.
There are falsehoods in the legends. Then there must be a reason for its embellishment. The scene here and the previous memories gave me a bad feeling. I must figure out the truth behind the legend.
Hyacinth, you're such a good child. Don't worry, I'm here. The memories surging here are even more intense than at the entrance. I'll gather them up now and mold them. All done.
Thank you, Memi.
The truth about Celios.
Daughter of Dusk, have you finally gone mad?
That's a crazy depiction.
I knew it! The child with the blood of two feuding clans will one day destroy the Sky Castrum.
Will you really point the tip of your spear at our god? Stay in your hand. You're ready.
The Sun Folks are facing off against Celios. Stop listening and move on.
Divine retribution? Those innocent children of the earth were sentenced to total annihilation by the god above. Well, they had nothing more than mere curiosity for
Oh, they're
things
talking
outside
about...
the sky.
This is talking about the ships, the flying ships that were made. I forgot who was talking about it. Was it Aglaya or Naxa? Or some... It may have been Hyacinth, but there was that legend about they tried to make flying ships to explore the sky, and then Aquila shot them all down.
Look at yourselves. You call yourselves the Sunborn, yet you're unable to bear the blinding sunlight. You even consider sunburns and blisters as a gift from the gods.
That's crazy.
You declare yourselves the chosen ones, champions favored by Aquila. Yet you dare not even declare war upon the true threat of this world. Instead, you raise your swords and rattle them at your weaker brethren. You are all beyond saving. My father was also a disciple of the sun, but he taught me resilience and justice and guided me towards the light. He taught me wherever there is light, there
This
is
voice actor
hope.
sounds kind of familiar.
Wretched people. I see no hope left in any of you. Even a shadow has more dignity than you lot.
Celios. HSR Celios. Voice actor. I was right. It's Moika's voice actor from Genshin. So they made the fucking night, the fucking Sun Knight in this game. The Pyro Archon. Holy.
Even so, Daughter of Dusk, even so, you should not shatter our faith.
Not just our faith. Aquila forged the sky. Nay, they are the sky itself.
A prophecy echoes from the horizon's edge. It heralds the advent of a new age. One not ruled by the Titans,
but by 7
created by
Archons
mortal heroes.
in Myriad Celestia.
I choose to believe in that prophecy. I must believe in any sign that promises to break the chains imposed on us by the old era. Any sign that will lead us to a new chapter of the world. If you wish to stop me from slaying the god, you'd better muster your courage and draw your bows. Let's see if I will be pierced by a hail of arrows first, or if you will be burned to ash by Solibus!
How can we even fight you? You're the powerful Day Thunder Knight, a warrior goddess capable of trampling all lands.
I am not a god, but the only mortal in this cage who is brave enough to defy the Warden.
The sun folks in the memory fall silent. Their expressions are ashen despite being under the bright sun.
See, you are all truly weak beyond measure. The hunting ground beckons. Come, Solibus!
The hero Celiosi, disillusioned by the Sun Folk's deeds, decided to sever the source of it all. The god they so blindly placed their faith in.
She was brimming with compassion at that time. Her words were bursting with anger, but her heart had nothing but mercy for the children of humanity.
At that time,
We should get going.
Meaning that changed?
Lunabit.
The mark of manifestation. I fled to the other side of the mural.
Don't stop. Follow it to the Titan. Even if plunged into madness, Aquila is still the Sky Titan. We mustn't let our guard down.
Doesn't seem to match any of Amphorean myths I've seen. It looks like...
Maybe the ancient Sky civilization had a completely different
It either looks like a depiction of Kefali because it's holding a world, or it also looks like a maybe an emanator of destruction, or rather a Lord Ravager.
But I agree with you.
Not good, not good. Let's hurry.
legend has it Celiosi's father was a Sun Folk warrior who spent his years fighting and rarely returned to the Eye of Twilight. Her childhood was mostly spent beside her mother.
Correct. That was true. It was also during her formative years that the conflict between the two tribes. Yet she bore no hatred for her people, and still grew into a passionate young lady.
Grew into a Pyro Archon, if you would.
Until people discovered golden blood ran through her veins. That was the final straw that turned distinct.
What? But the epics said Celiosi left to live in solitude, so she could train her spirit. I never would have imagined that she was cast out of her
So it's just
tribe
like
for her
rewriting
lineage
history to
and
make
her golden
the
blood.
Skyfolk look a bit better. No, we didn't exile her. We put her into seclusion to train.
Even so, she did not despair. She met Solibus and me while she was living alone. We hunted, spent our days together, and I think that oath, stronger than fate itself, kept Solibus and me here to watch over this abandoned fortress.
Despite experiencing betrayal and exile at the hands of her own people, she was still willing to set out on the path to slay the god. Was Celiosi's love for humanity truly so boundless and unconditional?
I mean, we were hinting towards it stopped being so, right?
Lila Ika,
This little one.
you're saying you smell a familiar scent on Lake.
They look completely different. But little Ika should also be a winged beast, right? Could it be?
Truly, a miracle of fate.
Oh?
Perhaps we did leave something behind for this world. Celiosi.
Lady Lunabis, is little Ika your...
Please press on, flame-chasing heroes. I can sense
Huh.
it. The radiance of Aquila
Like their
shines
kid?
ever brighter.
Rest now, Titankin.
The celestial globe looks complete, but it still won't start.
Maybe it's not damaged, but missing an energy source. Look there. Those massive objects look like hard drives. Do they? Do those look like hard drives?
Hard drives?
In what way? Oh! No, you're actually right. They do look like hard drives. Sorry, Don Hung. Sorry for Flame. You see those two structures that are glowing blue on both sides? Some of them are protruding out, not fully inserted. My intuition tells me they have to do with the energy source of the celestial globe.
Your intuition has always been good. Let's look around and see if there are any mechanisms.
Thank you, Lady Cypher.
If it's not too much trouble.
It's you all who have to do the work. I've wandered around here for 1,000 years, so this brief moment hardly qualifies as waiting. Furthermore, I would like to have a moment alone with this little one.
Okay. Alone.
Your parents and their parents, have they always been? That is quite comforting.
We've already changed 2 scenes on the mural.
In the direction that the denizens of the sky have prayed to their whole lives.
Up.
Upward.
Will they fly beyond the clouds to heights that are beyond our reach? As far as we know, it was Aquila that placed the curse on this world, preventing Amphoreans from ever reaching the realm beyond the sky.
A curse that fell from the sky. I can't verify the truth of this claim. When Celiosi fought Aquila, the Titan's incarnation did ascend into the skies, but they never attempted to break through the sky's veil to escape our pursuit.
So that curse might be something else? It's not impossible. Perhaps the interpretation of the myth is inaccurate. It might be someone else trying to prevent Amphoreus from reaching the world beyond the sky. Lord Ravager!
Regardless, we can
it's
only
one of the
know
3
truth
Aeons
after
looking at this
we've
place.
Before we press on. Partner? Ma'am?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Liquid flowing.
Gathering.
Recollection.
Reveal!
Reveal!
Oh, Daughter of Dusk. Who has permitted your return to this sacred...
My kin of old. I am no longer the
Welcome back,
immature
Malika.
fledgling I once was. I found my wings. The shackles you bound me with have rusted away. And I shall decide which direction I'll fly. As for this return home, before I embark on my god-slaying quest, those who worship the god who is about to die deserve to know everything.
So, the dreadful rumors are true. The cursed Daughter of Dusk, the invincible Day Thunder Knight, will soar into the heavens to challenge the Titan.
Why would you do this, Celiosi? You were once such a warm-hearted girl.
I've seen through the Titan's indifference, and grown weary of the tragic dances mortals perform under their neglect. I see how you blame the god for their favoritism, yet lack the courage to rebel against the core of your beliefs. You're quick to turn your blades on your kin, but you never dare to confront the true source of your hatred. I feel sorry for you. I grew up among you, and once saw myself as part of this tribe. The persecution you've suffered runs deep. For that, I understand your hatred towards me. And I
She really has a
forgive
big
you
heart.
for out of care for you all. I'll walk this path. On behalf of everyone, let the fall of the Eye of Twilight mark the dawn of a new chapter in history. Upon my return, there will be no more unjust gods. When a broken faith finally disappears, the children of humanity will be reborn. The skies will mend, and the divide between day and night will fade away.
You are so naive, Daughter of Dusk. So powerful, yet so innocent. I fear you. I can't imagine how twisted you may become when you realize that shallow and fragile mortals can't bear the immense weight of your boundless love.
She just loves too good.
Farewell, my kin.
Cares too much. Loves too good.
I'll always remember
Sounds
the
just like me.
tenderness you once showed me. Meager, but refreshing. Like gentle rain. Fly, Lunabis.
Lady Celiosi's resolve to slay the Titan was as firm as her farewell to her people was dismal.
Yet, from this memory, I sense something ominous.
Rather than listening to me, continue onward. Follow the trail Aquila has led. Sorry, little one. I hope.
Celiosi is such a mighty hero. Yet her partner, who must have walked with her to pass on her bloodline, was completely unrecorded in legend.
Oh, true.
Is he also a warrior? Or perhaps...
You will soon have your answer, Miss Hyacinth.
Yeah, how did the bloodline get passed?
Lord Solibus is waiting for us.
Oh my gosh, there's one little thing up there.
They soared toward the mural's dome. I remember that place.
I remember too, Solibus.
Listen.
What exactly happened there?
At the celestial mural's dome, we dealt Aquila a fatal blow. The sunlit wings set the Titan's wings aflame.
The moonlit plume sealed the divine body.
The battered hero of the sky pierced the last monstrous eye. It seems that the legend describing the
But some things cannot be recorded. They were only witnessed by us.
Would you mind sharing more, honored ones?
After Aquila's defeated scream, we looked to the ground, the people who watched us fight. We saw the expressions on their faces.
Who screamed? Oh, Achilles.
Old and young, adults and children.
Terror.
Alike. They all shared the same expression. Pure, unshakable terror.
Our victory brought no cheers or celebrations. The terrified crowd became chaotic, screaming and trampling each other when they realized that their centuries-old faith had been overturned by a cursed child of two clans.
They regressed into senseless beasts that devoured their own kin. No.
That's crazy.
Solibus and I have never witnessed such madness.
I mean,
Not
that makes
even in the
sense.
wildest corners of Amphoreus.
Their faith drove them mad. Celios was indeed rather naive. Yeah, they're not just gonna lay down and take it and go like, well, we were wrong. It's just, they're gonna freak the fuck out.
The historical records. According to the legends of the Sky People, Aquila, gravely wounded, was determined to fight to the end. To prevent Aquila from using the sky of Amphoreus as a weapon to crush the earth, the hero Celiosi chose to sacrifice herself.
Legends and epics have always erased the cruelty, the bloodshed, and the cries of the commoners, while glorifying the heroes and their triumphs.
You'll witness a side of the legend that's never been told, young Hyacinthia. With a truth hidden for a millennium before you.
It will be a harsh truth. One that is bound to
Yes,
shake
sir.
I am ready, honored ones. No matter what the hidden history holds, the spirits of my ancestors will urge me to make the right choice. This mission is far more important than my personal feelings or biases. If what I'm facing is a distorted history, a lie that's lasted for 1,000 years, I have to believe the one who created it had their reasons and struggles. And as for those reasons, I choose to believe they came from a place of goodwill. That's how I see the world.
Since you've made your decision, keep moving forward. I've called forth the Rainbow
Interesting.
Bridge. Proceed along its path to the dome, where the entwined fates of humanity
she's kind of like...
and the Titan.
Huh. She's kind of... Hyacinth's kind of like Celios. She's kind of naive in this sense. I have to believe the one who created it had their reasons and struggles. For that reason, I choose to believe they came from a place of goodwill. You can't necessarily believe that. Or assume that, rather.
Resolved.
The miracle she never stopped dreaming of is just one step away from becoming reality.
Ugh.
Honored ones. How did Lady Seliosi become so powerful?
Talent and rigorous training.
Those sound like essential traits for every successful individual.
She is special. Her resolve goes beyond.
Would you say she has the will of Larkon?
Continue forward along the Rainbow Bridge, heroes.
Indeed.
A god slayer can tell the state of their prey by its sounds. For the god's part, I sense resentment.
Terror.
Terror. But as for her, I cannot sense anything.
Lady Seliosi, do you still have your humanity after merging with the Titan? I hope you can witness the harvest of the seeds you once sowed. Now, only the final steps remain.
Something's off. I can feel the memories here churning. It's as if countless emotions have lingered through the ages, refusing to fade away.
Why is that?
The wandering memories here seem to be pleading for something, heavy with pain and grief, like ghosts lingering by the river of souls.
Are you ready, Hyacinth?
Yes. The Flame Chase journey is reaching its final chapter. No matter how cruel the truth may be, nothing will sway my determination to finish this mission.
The true history buried in time must come to light. The fates of mortals shouldn't be lost beneath polished myths.
We're on the same page, Lord Finan.
Go to the celestial glow. The forgotten past will reveal itself to you.
Look who we've caught. An old-fashioned disciple of the ancient god.
Listen to Hyacinth's summary. I'm good. Witness.
The frail Titan was conquered long ago by the mighty warrior goddess. Now, they're nothing more than rusted scrap, left in the forge to decay over countless years. Surrender to us, relic of a bygone era. We'll reshape your clouded mind and grant you a place alongside your kin in Celios.
Using her glory for their own fucking power.
Your so-called reshaping is nothing more than torment, both in body and mind. No. I'd rather die than give in to hypocrites like you, hiding behind empty faith and wielding power as you please.
Take a good look at this pathetic fool. Do you see it? What a laughable hypocrite. You're one of the Sun Folk, aren't you? When you oppressed your own under the guise of faith, leaving countless souls to suffer endlessly under the scorching sun. Did you ever consider that even the fiercest sun could one day fall?
I once thought...
Spare us your empty excuses, relic of the old world. I'd rather die than give in to hypocrites like you, hiding behind empty faith and wielding power as you please. You've already sentenced yourself. All we're doing is following through. Do it. Make it clean.
Yeah, just slaughtering the old fucking face.
The creation shaped by Kefali and their image failed to inherit their compassion and accept it. Are you alright, Hyacinth?
I'm fine. It's just thinking about the vision Seliosi held before declaring
Yeah, like
war
just
on
imagine
Titan.
giving your everything, going through one final climactic battle, and then everyone that comes after you is like,
Let's move on.
Could that be?
How is that possible?
Please, help us, the forsaken sky folk. Lady Kindness, you are the strong
That's Kindness?
one who follows the path of shadows.
The Cleaners. Did the Sky Folk conspire with them?
Word has it you hunt those with golden blood, all in your quest to cleanse the world of the filth of those cursed offspring. Delivered justice for us. The witch with golden blood struck down the proud eye of twilight, desecrating their divine grace. Yet...
I can smell your despair, Skyfolk. The Cleaners are on the side of mortals. Together, we'll erase that blasphemous bloodline from this world. The Day Thunder Knight and her fantastic creatures are far too strong. No one can hope to defeat them.
In their desperation, those ancient disciples were willing to, but I'm guessing their plan failed.
Those assassins were vicious, but not foolish. They never actually dared to attack Celiosi. They weren't driven by any genuine desire to help the oppressed. Their true
that's fucked.
were the innocent Chrysos heirs, hidden among the Skyfolk. These schemes only came to light long after the damage was done.
Before the Flame Chase journey began, the Chrysos heirs waged war against each other over who was a legitimate heir of the prophecy. Even Treeby's many selves were pulled into the chaos.
Until there were only 3 left.
At the time, golden blood was seen as a curse. Honestly, it's easy to see why.
But Celiosi, where was she in all this? What thoughts weighed on her mind as she watched everything unfold?
You'll know very soon, Miss Heiss.
Her unconditional tolerance was met with ruthless betrayal. Her deep love for humanity was...
The turn of dawn and reveal the history.
Okay, there's nowhere left to go, buddy.
Nowhere to hide, Titan.
Look, everyone! Over there!
Are those... Lady...
Yes. Those are remnants of their memories from 1,000 years ago.
Witness.
Your Highness, what are you planning to do? We are devout disciples of Lady Celiosi. We would never betray her. It's those rats. They are the fools who backstabbed our hero.
Please, please spare us. We were blinded by hatred and misled by those people clothed in black.
So this is after the Cleaners slaughtered all the Chrysos heirs that lived here.
Punish them, Your Highness. Without these stubborn remnants of the past, the Skyfolk may finally stand united under the warrior goddess's banner.
The strong crush the weak, twisting faith into a tool for oppression.
The weak rise to power, yet the cycle of hatred endures, unbroken through time.
Celiosi has made her judgment.
The corruption within humanity is a sickness beyond cure.
She just watches as her ideals get trampled, and then she just gives up on humanity.
Yet she once loved us with such fierce devotion. Has she given up on us?
Celiosi touched the core flame and gained the vision of the Titan.
She saw what the god fears, rooted in the darkness, spawning from the edge of the world. The black tide, it devours all.
They flee from the clouds, not out of favoritism toward the scorching sun, but merely out of fear of that boundless shadow.
Yet humanity misinterpreted the gods' intentions, forging them into weapons for fratricide. This history, brewed from sorrow and tragedy, shall end here.
In the name of the warrior goddess, what kind of fate has she woven for us?
We are here to deliver the
I see.
message Celiosi left for mortals. To my once beloved, yet now unsavable.
Unsavable kin.
With golden divine blood coursing through me, even the tyrant of the sky bends to my unyielding light. My light burns far brighter than before, and the fog clouding my mind has finally lifted.
I gaze upon this fragile earth through the gods' 100 eyes, and resolution fills me. A hero's instinct drives me forward, compelling me to deliver your final judgment.
Your future flows between the boiling streams of the golden pool at your feet.
Rejoice, for as everyone's flesh and blood merge with liquid gold,
you will finally understand what true.
What does this refer to?
I fancy
Is this the end of the flame chase?
It isn't your fault, Celiosi. Your only mistake was placing far too much hope in humanity.
Lunibus. Solibus. You.
Yes.
Oh, you executed them all. I misinterpreted that.
Executioners.
That day, countless skyfolk fell from the dome of the Eye of Twilight. Swallowed by golden lava, they spent their entire lives praying to the sky. Yet their devotion never earned them wings to escape their fate.
I get it.
After learning about
To be honest,
she went through, I feel the same way as you, partner.
don't let that influence you, Finon. You be careful now.
This is the true history. Was Celiosi's fusion with Aquila truly meant to save humanity from ruin?
By touching the core flame, Celiosi gained insight into the Titans' fear and glimpsed their cold indifference. Aquila never yearned for mortal devotion. The establishment of the Sky Civilization was merely the result of humanity's own doing.
Disillusioned with humanity, Celiosi began to long for the detachment of divinity. She sent Lunibus and me to the Earth in search of a forbidden art.
Professor Anax's alchemy already achieved such power 1,000 years ago?
Celiosi, who passed fatal judgment on the Skyfolk, had turned her back on humanity. If this was the path she chose, then whose wish have my ancestors and I been guarding all this time?
The final fragment of history lies just ahead, just as Celiosi once did.
Okay. Speak with Hyacine and prepare.
Celiosi had abandoned her humanity. The truth will soon be revealed. Grady, will you stand by my side?
I got you. Oh.
Great Celiosi, I beg you, spare this humble life. I've never harmed anyone. The punishment you deliver out of rage is far too harsh for someone innocent like me.
The time has come, mortal.
It's time to face your destiny.
Wait! Please! Let me speak with Her Highness, the warrior goddess. Look! Can you see it? Golden blood is spilling from my wounds. I am a Chrysos heir too, chosen by the prophecy, just like Lady Celiosi.
She isn't lying. Celiosi, what will you do with one of your own?
A Chrysos heir.
Synthetos.
You are no different from the rest. You were once one of the Sunborn. Did you ever rise to defend the weak? When your kin oppressed others under the guise of the Titan's faith?
I did not.
You abandoned your old faith and made me your new god after Aquila's fall. Did you offer your help when your comrades turned their blades on the faithful who refused to convert?
I did not.
When the prophecy of Genesis reached all beings,
Jeez.
calling the Chrysos heirs to become heroes of this fractured world, did you overcome your inner weakness and heed its urgent call?
I failed to do so.
And how many unnamed Chrysos heirs have there been? So many, right?
Look, Chrysos Heir. You are no different from the rest. My judgment is just. Only burning gold can purify your sins.
Wait, Lady Seliosi. Please, grant me a moment to explain my cowardice. Your divinity indeed casts our mediocrity in a harsh and unflattering light. Humanity has walked this earth for many ages, enduring life's struggles and witnessing its shameful imperfections. Yet, despite everything, we built great city-states and thriving civilizations. Even when trapped in the mud of malice, because beyond our flaws, the virtue that we all share is tenacity. Even if it means risking everything I have and everything I have yet to gain. I must kneel before you, begging for a chance at life. I need to prove that mortals are capable of redemption.
To admit your weakness in such a righteous manner.
I mean,
It seems you have
he's not wrong.
completely abandoned your...
You say you're willing to risk everything you've yet to gain. Tell me, what kind of miraculous bet is that?
It's simple, Lady Seliosi. Should you grant me a chance at life, I will ensure that your epic is passed down through generations.
This is also
sung
probably
by my
Hyacinth's descendant,
until
right?
the end times buries all civilizations.
Because
and
all the other
legends.
Skyfolk were wiped out, so how could there be more? This is like the one person that moved on.
Should the prophecy of deliverance we've heard hold even the slightest chance of becoming reality, then my descendants will return here one day to prove to you that even the flawed and imperfect mortals you disdain can bear the weight of the world.
Interesting. Release her, Solibus, Lunibus. From now on, she and her descendants will carry both the sky's blessing and the curse of their history.
And that's Hyacine.
No matter how
Oh,
long it takes,
she's
I
a
will
descendant
wait for the
of this
one
person.
destined to arrive. When that time comes, I'll take pleasure in mocking these mortal children on how their progenitress sold their unborn lives.
The truth of the legend is finally clear. Hyacinthia.
Am I the descendant of that nameless Chrysos heir? Our lineage wasn't from the hero, but from a nameless Chrysos heir who begged for mercy before her. My whole clan's fragile mortal life was simply spared on Seliosi's whim.
She sees only the sins we've committed.
Like,
but we will make her understand that it's not all we are.
she doesn't really see the perspective of just like a normal person. She's like kind of, even in her life before ascending to godhood, like gone way past that, you know? Boundless talent and everything. She's like she's an extremely good person, but that doesn't make her understand the views of normal people. Because not all people are extremely good. At least that's what I'm interpreting from
Lady
the
Lunibus.
story being painted here.
Tell me, did you wait for 1,000 years at the Eye of Twilight just to witness that Chrysos heir's child coming back to receive punishment?
Time alters everything, child. Once upon a time, we had not yet learned to read the complexities of human nature. And Seliosi's perspective was our only window into understanding humanity.
Her words were everything to us. Our guide, comfort, command, and admonition. It wasn't until she fell silent. That we learn to perceive humanity through our senses.
During our resistance against the Black Tide, we watched over the Earth, observing the progress of the Flame Chase journey. We saw heroes embarking on a mission of deliverance from which they could not return. The unity and hope Seliosi couldn't see. We've witnessed in her place.
We've changed, young Hyacinthia. Our watch isn't about proving humanity's weaknesses anymore. It's about waiting for the return of the light.
Lady Seliosi, I want to tell you this. Doesn't matter if you can hear me or not. I want you to know that I am glad to be born as the child of a nameless and ordinary mortal.
I really like that backstory for her too. An ordinary bloodline. Well, I mean, Chrysos heir, I guess. But just a normal person, really.
Only then can I prove to you that tenacious hope, buried in the deepest part of the human soul, has not been lost to time. It's just waiting to heal and grow, and then it will shine once more.
And even though I say, like, I guess she's a Chrysos heir, the nameless Chrysos heir, but, like, it feels like there's a lot of Chrysos heirs. They're just giving that title to everybody. Everyone seems to got golden blood. Not actually, but there's quite a few people.
Even the most cowardly individual harbors a seed within. Perhaps in your era, the light on the horizon was too dim for it to sprout. But do you see it now? 1,000 years later, the path you forged is now walked by many brilliant heroes. They love the people of this world, unreservedly, willing to sacrifice themselves to shine a light upon the children of humanity. The light they leave behind will inspire the seeds within people to sprout, grow, and thrive, nurturing them every step of the way until the barren land is reborn as a thriving forest, growing endlessly, and one day, reaching for the sky once again. That twilight, still capable of being healed and protected in the end times, is the reason we choose to bear the weight of humanity's flaws.
History has proven once again, the Flame Chase journey itself is a miracle. It began with a whitewashed lie, but it laid down a path of deliverance for humanity over thousands of years. Seliosi, we have honored the promise made by that nameless Chrysos heir and returned here. We also bring you the answer to your question. Mortals are capable of change, and humanity is worth saving.
Her, what's her name? Celios's views and decisions was under the assumption that people cannot change. That this is just the true nature of people. But like in the same way that like the common trope is like advancement always happens and technology always changes and gets better and better. The same thing goes with people, where people will always get better and better.
Our people, forging through the trials of the end times, deserve a second chance. We are worthy of a new dawn. Hyacinth.
Yes, Solibus, Lunibus.
We are here, Hyacinthia.
We are here, Miss Hyacinth.
Give me your strength. I've made my decision, and we stand resolved. For all that mortals have built, I will follow the guidance of the prophecy and claim the core flame of the Eye of Twilight. The children of humanity have returned from the earth, and we will challenge the skies once again. This time, I will not be overwhelmed by the darkness of humanity. Face us, Avatar of Sky.
Oh, drag him out? Ah. That looks sick as hell, I'm not gonna lie.
Does this weather please you, Titan incarnate? Indulge in this, and taste the fiery blaze of Dawnmaker!
If you could still hear my voice, Lady Seliosi! Behold, the strength of those who pledge to save the world!
Dude, the nemesis of this pink child with a fat ass unicorn is this giant eldritch whore. Mechanical beast.
We want to turn this place to scorched earth.
What a sick ass form. Okay.
Finish this! Slice off their wings! You too will be cleansed with gold! Quick, behind me!
Or is fat fuck doing shit? Wait. Did it break out of the dome? Oh. Oh, now it's using storm powers. That's kind of sick.
Stand firm. It's a long way down. Let's end them before we crash into the pool of gold.
Oh, that's... I couldn't hear what that was, but it kind of... Oh. That is a cool ass form. Dude, the yelling sound effect is so good. And then the background music too, with the chorus.
There is another world waiting to be saved.
What?
We have no intention of dying here with you.
Using the lance again, huh?
Titan.
Oh my god. That's sick. Oh, Aglaya! Oh my god, Aglaya. She protected us.
Aglaya, are you still protecting us?
I just said that, Finon. Keep up. Look, Aculus Core Flame. Get it, Hyacine.
Is it all over now? Seliosi condemned humanity, casting them into the pool of gold. In the end, she too was...
Take that core flame with you, Hyacin. Our mission isn't over.
Core flame of the sky, come with me. It's a strange feeling. It's so warm and powerful. Holding it in my hand, it feels like the winds of this world might turn for me. Summoning thunder or snow is just a thought away.
I understand how you feel, but right now, this platform is on the brink of collapse.
Yeah, let's dip.
Who knows how much longer it can hold? We need to find a way to leave. Look, over there.
Oh, it brought us all the way down, huh?
No idea, but we have to take a gamble. If the prayer can rewind the shattered platform, then we might ride it back to the entrance. And also retrieve Aglaya's amulet. We can't delay any longer. Everyone, move quickly.
Okay. Is the skycast from collapsing, blah blah blah. Man, his voice lines go away so fast because of the voice, no voice.
The golden thread is trembling.
The device is too old. It might not work.
We're out of time. We have to retrieve it. Partner, quickly.
Oryx.
The curtain of memory.
Stir up ripples of past reverie.
Oh my god. Okay, thank god. I did not want to lose this thing. Oh!
The prayer's power. No!
Please, that's so sad.
Come on. We have to get out of here.
Dude.
I shall have my final bath in warm and radiant gold. From here on, Finan, you shall embark on a journey with no return.
That's a fucked up way to go about that prophecy.
Light fades, only to await the sun's rise. One day you will step forward, not out of fear, but to return the dawn to this world.
It's right in front of us.
The platform is reset above us. We need to find a way up.
This way, behind. That door leads outside. There's got to be a path.
Is this shit collapsing? Or what? Miracle.
It worked. Let's go.
Finan, Aglaya is...
I know. No.
Oh. That orb is blinking. No, 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 no. So this is the goal. Oh, dude.
Lightning and thunder. The celestial mural is showing the end of the world.
Can you... What's happening out there? The mural's control over weather was severed long ago. Whatever happens here shouldn't affect the world below, or so I hope.
We're so close to achieving the miracle. Humanity will finally take control of its fate. As long as we can make it out of here.
What a crazy image. This is insanely beautiful. Oh, there's normal Titankin here too.
Watch out! Everything is collapsing, and a misstep could lead to a fall.
Door's frame is coming down.
Time? Can we time it?
Give us a hand. You don't have a knack for saving the world.
That's true.
Stay close to them. Don't fall behind.
Please don't flicker on us. Okay. The platform is just ahead.
Hyacinth, where are those winged beasts?
I'm trying to locate them, but the storm clouds on the mural are blocking my senses. We could use their wings to escape if they
were still here.
We'll have to rely on our feet for now. Keep moving.
Ballon's tone is so panicked. Obviously, the situation, but he's like panicked. Stop fucking flickering. It gives me anxiety. I don't like it.
Even more unstable.
We're almost there. The end is just
A West Wing compass.
All we need is one Mario Party minigame. Or wait.
We're out of time. The
Oh.
fortress runs on Aquila's divine energy. If
Oh.
it worked, the core flame responded.
No Paper Mario needed.
we
Holy.
all have something worth living for. And we all want to see Akima's second dawn.
Kinda wanna hear the voice line. Oh, okay. Get me out! Get me out of the Divine Beast!
Wait, what was that sound?
Everyone, once the platform stops, we make a break for the exit. Don't hesitate. Not even for a second.
Which way? Which way? That one?
Everyone, hold on tight.
Isn't that sound?
No time for speculation. Run.
No, what is it? Oh. Oh god. Oh wait.
Their core flame has already... Could this be Saliosi?
Is she coming through? Oh. It split? What the fuck is this? What the fuck is this? There's another phase?
Twisted form. Did the black tide bring me back to life?
The core flame has been taken, yet they still move. Lady Saliosi, is that you?
I guess
Will not end.
I wasn't really thinking about how all the world bosses have like 3 phases. So I guess that makes sense. Yep, I guess that makes sense, doesn't it? I just clicked the screen and it auto-attacked. It auto-attacked if you're curious.
This gent...
This is the warmth of life.
Dreams do come true.
There's more to life. Existence is unity.
Oh my. Hey, hi, Zine, you got me? One time for the one?
In position.
Okay. I don't know what it means. I don't know.
Take your position. Let's improvise. The mood is set. Let the show begin.
Do the song.
The echo of the apocalypse. Stop, Lady Saliosi. With this gent... Awaken, Lady Saliosi.
Great teamwork.
Rot.
This is more like a battle. Fight! Set the sea aflame!
Stay in. Dreams do come true.
Witness humanity.
What? I didn't know what that said. The words go too fast, man. I don't read that fast.
There's more to
It killed Firefly! It killed Firefly!
We must bring light to these dark times.
Fine.
With just a glimmer of light,
be able to pierce through the clouds.
Use mine, Hyacinth. I am the one who bears the world. I am the blazing sun destined to rise!
Your flame, bestow upon us the healing rainbow!
Oh? Wait, this song! Holy shit! Healing Rainbow can remove tide corrosion. Okay.
Take your position. Let's improvise. Mood is set, let the show begin!
With this gentle awaken, Eternal. Every petal all will be swept away by the wind.
Stay still.
Witness humanity.
Nice. When do I get this heal, by the way?
This is more set. Humanity's tenacity. We reject your judgment. With this gentle awaken, I will. Existence is unity.
Take your position. Let's improvise. Mood is set, let the
It's crazy how SP positive Gallagher makes you. I replace Gallagher with Hyacinth and suddenly I'm like struggling with my SP.
Hero of the sky, awaken!
Let me heal. Let me heal. Oh wait, I can. Please, 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 please. Oh!
Together, we shall free the sky!
great team.
Dude, there's so much rot. Okay. Dude. Another? Oh.
The first and only god that Dawnmaker will slay. It's you!
Get him, Finon.
Heroes, help us!
Is that? Oh, I fucking love them. Dude, this is crazy looking.
Hero of the sky,
Oh.
witness the will of humanity!
Was Don Hong just chilling? You didn't do anything there.
Children of humanity, you have overturned the judgment I once cast in disillusionment, beginning with a lie disguised as a heroic legend, passed down for millennia.
Damn.
creation has been written. You are worthy of a new dawn.
So a lie started the flame chase journey, and now, oh dude, that's sick. Thousands of years ago. Oh, this is what Aglaya was referencing.
Seriously, where did they hide that thing? Trash. Just trash. What is this? Never mind. I'll take it anyway. I finally found it! It must be this.
Oh.
Gem of all worlds that the chaplain secretly stashed away. Said to be a fragment peeled from the Dawn device.
Crazy callback.
I can already catch the sweet scent of treasure seeping from this little box. So much for the chaplain's devotion to faith. It turns out he's just been padding his secret stash. I've been lurking in the priestly court for over half a year just for this little trinket. Day after day, listening to those stiff priest apprentices drone on with their prayers. I thought I was going to lose my mind. Good thing persistence pays off.
Huh?
Atticus, is that you?
Atticus. The name rings a bell. Oh, he's the apprentice the chaplain favors most. The one everyone expects to be the next chaplain. Not saying anything would feel awkward. Maybe I can hold it together with Zagreus's ability for now.
So just pretend that you're...
Now.
I am Atticus.
Atticus? Why aren't you responding?
Old chaplain, it's me. I'm here to assist you with your medicine.
Oh, thank you. Without your care, I would have long been claimed by Thanatos and carried to the River of Souls.
Oh, no need to thank me, Master. It's my duty to care for you while you recover.
This old man is way sicker than I thought. Looks like the priests are deliberately hiding how bad it really is.
Atticus, I can feel my life slipping away, fading faster with every moment. I don't know when eternal sleep will claim me. There's one last thing I must tell you.
One last thing. Wait. Is he hiding more treasures? Maybe a coin of whimsy? Today might
Chill,
just be
Cypher.
vile. Calm down, Cypher. Just breathe.
Stay strong, Chaplain. Keep your spirits up, and don't lose hope. If there's anything important you need to say, I'm all ears.
It's so disgraceful that it fills me with shame. Yet I must speak, for it concerns the fate of our holy city below my feet.
What? The fate of the city's people? Is it that serious? I must find out more.
The omniscient Sky Father carefully. Before they fell silent, I heard their last words at Dawn Cloud. It announced the prophecy has arrived. My mission has concluded, and I shall return to silence.
The prophecy of Genesis. The Titan turned to stone. Heard it 1,000 times. Old news. What else you got?
The eternal night is looming. But over the next 300 years,
I'm not sure if I know what
device
this
will
means yet.
safeguard the holy city, poised for the
I mean, this is
children of
Akuma.
humanity to create miracles.
The Dawn device, the miracle of Genesis, the usual cliches.
Tell him, Cypher.
Wait, did he just say
The next 300 years.
I have concealed the deadline the Sky Father set for everyone. I lacked the courage to carve the countdown.
Okay, 300 years from what point? Are we at the end of the 300 years right now?
Hearts of its people. Atticus, you are 100 times more courageous than I am. Can you accomplish what I could not? Will you share this harsh truth with all the citizens of Akima? Atticus.
Rest easy, Master. I will shoulder this heavy burden for you. I'll address the fallout of your indecision.
Is that right, seamstress? Everyone in this world is unique in their own way. My moment to be a hero
Oh.
has finally arrived.
So it's like a hero complex thing because of
And that was my stint as a priest at Dawncloud. Sure, the story's been slightly embellished, but every word of it is true. These are secrets that must remain undisclosed. I've never
Stop
shared
looking
them
at me
with
like that.
anyone. Not even Bartolos. You should feel incredibly honored to be the first to hear this. Unfortunately, you can't clap or comment right now. But that's beside the point. Getting to spill the secret I've been holding in for 1,000 years feels amazing right now. Honestly, I'm surprised at your persistence. I merely staged a slip-up for you to witness the switch of the core flame. Who'd have thought you'd follow me all the way to the Nether Shore?
We're talking about Kephales, right?
That deliverer kid was spot on. You rejects, shunned by the Akamans, have no choice but to keep moving down this dark path. 1, 2... What's going on? Your leader Kindness isn't here. Oh. Could she be plotting something else? Ah, such a hassle. Well, for everyone's safety, I might as well check if you're carrying anything suspicious.
I don't think this is the time to pickpocket them, buddy. Proy.
This dagger's got a nice look. Wow. It's crafted from Kremnoan steel. By any standard, you all are quite capable. Had you not strayed, you could have been guarding Akima, securing a stable income. Such a pity. In your next life, remember to choose a safer path. Let me take a look at... Your face looks innocent enough. Appearances can be deceiving. It's amazing what the seamstress can do with her divine authority. She sees right through people with that golden thread of hers, beyond whatever facade they put up. As for using divine powers, I'm no slouch myself. Who came up with this uniform? It's got more pockets than it needs. Nobody wears this style anymore, do they? Back in the days when I was doing honest work for the Gold Weaver, I saw my fair share of these. Oh. What do we have here?
After the usurper's death, the Phaeton mobilized many refugees to join the garrison and restructure the city's defenses. The note appears to have been smooth, flat, then curled again. High Priest of the Flame Chasers, a middle-aged... Huh.
A paper note. All right. Once the seamstress's power is diminished, the world wound web slowed drastically. From 5
So everyone has turbo slow internet?
just 2.
Everyone has Spectrum now!
Looks like I was too quick to judge. Physical note passing still outpaces the reduced threats. Huh.
No trace of kindness. Is she hiding too well? Huh. Well, I've done everything I could. Now it's in the hands of the Deliverer and his crew. Huh?
Uh-oh.
What was that? The noise came from above. Could it be? Huh? It looks like they pulled it off. The Deliverer is impressive, no doubt. But some of the credit should go to the gray mystery from beyond the sky.
What about Hyacinth?
I've crossed
I think she did a
paths
good
with
job.
them before.
What about Dunhung?
They're a little
She
quirky,
stood there.
but their power, absolutely terrifying. With the core flame of Aquila taken, the flame chase journey is down to its final threat. They're already here. Barely gave me a moment to catch my breath. All right then. Guess it's my turn to see what you've got.
Hello, Mr. Flame Reaver. Oh, this is the Ornyx Temple. Or Styxia. Yeah, that one.
Oh, you made it. I've been waiting for you. Black-clad sword master, the Flame Reaver, whatever your name is. Look at you, sniffing around like a starving hyena, chasing the scent of the core flames. What's wrong? Cat got your tongue? Or maybe you're just too dense to understand plain speech.
What are you gonna do?
You sad little thing. I've got you all figured out. Let me guess. You've been eyeing these last two core flames all along, huh? No wings, no allies. Oh, what a pity. Even with Aquila's core flame sitting idly in the sky, you're helpless to reach it. All you can do is sit and wait for the Chrysos heirs to bring it down, then swoop in like a brute to snatch it for yourself. Isn't that so? Struck a nerve, have I? I've seen you lingering on a cliff more than once, staring hopelessly at the sky. Pathetic. But hey, I'm feeling generous today. I've got a surprise just for you. That's right, I have Kefali's core flame. But
Why say this?
if you think you can snatch it from my claws, you'll have to catch me. Fun fact, Dolos cats aren't just quick on their feet. They've got the stamina to match.
Bro, they're gonna catch up to us. These fucking doors.
How did you get ahead of me? Whoa, whoa, whoa! Don't swing that thing. Easy there. You're after Kefali's core flame, aren't you? Fine, take it. The Deliverer made me steal it. It's no use to me anyway.
It's a fake, it's a fake, it's a fake, it's a fake.
Since we've got the same taste in fashion, all black and sleek, how about you spare this poor cat's life? That's the spirit. You get the core flame, and I get to keep breathing. Everyone wins. You really are a brainless mutt,
Got it.
aren't you? Woof, woof. Come on! Come on! You're not gonna let a little setback like a lost bone stop you, are you? Well, look at that. They actually caught up with me. No one's ever managed that.
I don't like what this is.
It's been a while since I've had a chase this good. Don't quit on me now.
I'm just getting into the groove.
I'm scared. I don't like what this might lead to.
You sure stumble over your words, but you've got some speed on you. I'm just in time to take a break. Don't tell me they might all... What? Still not here? Well, that's disappointing. Oh well, I guess I'll just...
Wait around a little longer for you.
Sephinon. That's crazy.
Stixia, you're stunning. Oh, look who it is. The Flame Reaver. First time. Wait, no, not the first time meeting you. I'm the great hero of Hakama, the deliverer of Amphoreus. They say I'm destined to return Kefali's core flame and carry the weight of a new world on my shoulders. But hey, fairness is my thing. Fairness, and fairness.
Dolo's profanity, holy.
Come and get it. But only if you beat me fair and square.
Okay.
Boring. I was hoping you'd at least humor me for a little while.
Stupid mutt! Fooled by the same trick twice! Bye-bye, Flame Reaver. Not as fun as I'd hoped. I guess a brainless brute isn't much fun when it comes to mind games. I seriously can't shake them off, huh? This is borderline impossible.
Oh my god.
They're not going to back off anytime soon. Well then, guess I'll just have to lead it somewhere higher.
Say a lie, think the truth inward. This is kind of fucked, no? I feel like bad things are about to happen. I don't want Cypher to die. Run, 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 run.
Can you please make it harder next time?
Cypher,
Oh.
do you still plan to go to Dawncloud?
I've made up my mind. Don't think about stopping me, seamstress.
Is it for the gem of all worlds?
Does it even matter? You'll never guess whether I'm lying or telling the truth.
You're still wearing those golden boots I gave you. I hope you're not running from someone the next time you wear them.
Aglaya, did you see that? No one can catch up to me. I'm no longer running to escape anymore.
Oh, it's for Aglaya. Ah!
Deliverer, you better thank me. Every leisurely second you enjoy was fought for by yours truly.
Dude, I'm actually really looking forward to reading about this patch, like an analysis of it. Because I'm for sure not fully understanding Cypher's character, but it's like, feels very complex. Oh.
You just don't know when to quit, do you?
My god.
Can't escape this is fate.
Fate? I always thought only privileged city dwellers like to toss that word around. As if they couldn't get by without using it as an excuse.
Cycles can't be broken.
Cycles. Fate! Give me a break!
Please don't fucking die.
Everyone has to walk their path. Those who cling to gods and prophecies end up as hollow shells of themselves.
What's up, Mark?
Back then, I was nothing but a scoundrel. A cheat, clawing and scrambling just to survive in this messed up world. If I'd given up and played along, this place would have been nothing more than a lifeless wasteland by now.
Repeat this? If I'd given up and played along.
It has to be me.
My bad. Why bother offering wisdom to a mad dog who wouldn't understand it anyway? Do you know why I dragged you here, mutt? Word is, you've tangled with that golden-haired lion before.
Golden-haired Maide.
Looks like there's no getting away from you.
Oh, is
And hey,
Mighty gonna come here?
That was a pretty good warm-up. Now, how about we spice things up with a bit of competition? As a fellow heir to the divine authority of Calamity, I've been a demigod for 1,000 years longer than the little lion. Now, let me see if you're worth your title, Flame Reaver. I've been around for over
Oh, what the fuck is this fight?
and I've never met anyone who can match my speed. Until now. But speed isn't my only tool. Today, you're getting the full performance.
Wait, Cypher is sick as fuck.
I'll take it on.
With enough believers, lies become reality. Gotcha. Found me.
Come to me. I'll take it on.
Amateur this. I can summon as many clones as I
They respawn. Been playing Oblivion? Oh, base. I know a few friends have been playing it non-stop. It looks so good.
lies become reality.
We're just going through all the phases.
I guess your sword skills aren't as impressive as I thought.
It's crazy how competent Cypher is, actually.
Found me.
I'll take it on.
With enough believers, lies become reality. I've played with you long enough. Time to retreat.
Come to me.
Time to go.
See you around, mutt.
Oh. Oh, no coin. Ah! Holy shit, they actually went through with the blood.
Only a mindless fool would fall for the same trick 3 times in a row. Victory is mine, fiend.
Nah.
To all citizens of Akama, today I bring you 2 pieces of news. One sorrowful, one joyous. First, let us offer our blessings to the departed. Our beloved Chaplain Amphoreus has returned to the embrace of Sky Father Kefali. May he rest in peace. But citizens, do not grieve his passing. In his final moments, Chaplain Amphoreus found peace, while he... And that brings me to the joyous news I share with you today. Before the great world-bearing Titan fell silent, they spoke one final message to my revered mentor. And now, I shall share those words with every soul in Amphoreus. They said, the prophecy has arrived. My mission is complete, and now I shall fall into eternal silence. The eternal night is looming. The Dawn device will safeguard the holy city, poised for the children of humanity to create miracles.
Forever? Oh, you're lying. Cypher, what's going on?
Until forever?
Skyfather's love transcends time itself, stretching across endless eons.
Citizens, friends, as the newly appointed chaplain, I propose we host a grand 100-day celebration at Dawncloud. A feast. Our mission is to transform the Skyfather's words into unshakable faith. The light of the Dawn device
never fades. Kephales's protection has no end.
What?
You shall walk with greed and die over petty change. The prophecies, petty change, was quite literal after all.
Dude.
Atticus. He's a good kid. I stole your identity. I owe you an apology. But I owe more than just an apology. There's also you, Aggie. Back then, I had to leave Akama. You see, you were so good at reading
Just
hearts.
to maintain the lie is the only reason why she left Aglaya.
If I had stayed by your side, my fragile lies would have been exposed sooner or later. Your weave shop. I wish I could chance upon it again. Just once. To be scolded by you and Treeby. I'm sorry. In the end, I overestimated myself. But at least there's one thing I did accomplish. Kephales's core flame.
She got the job done.
It's safe. Even if I'm nothing more than a thief, at least I did something for the flame chase. Aggie. Aggie, can you hear me? Say something. Anything, please.
Wait, what? Oh.
You are the unsung hero of Amphoreus, Cypher. You saved us all. You betrayed the world, and in exchange, you earned humanity 1,000 more years of life.
Dude. The butterflies, that was just... That was their last words to each other. Oh, they're both dead.
there were lies so brilliant that it could fool everyone, wouldn't it simply become the truth?
Lies will always be lies, Cyphera. But sometimes, they can be more noble than the truth.
What's happening now? What's happening now? Are we gonna get ganked by the Flame Reaver now? Hyacinth, what happened?
The core flame in my hand. It's trembling. It's sending me a warning. Lord Finan, in Amphoreus' mythology, isn't the Dawn device said to be a gift from Aquila to Kefali?
Who are they in the grand scheme of things? The general premise of this planet is that over the past 1,000 years, there are a bunch of, like, you could think of them as Greek demigods that have to slay all the gods in order to save the world and cause a rebirth of the world because the world's going to be destroyed. And those two were, like, there near the beginning 1,000 years ago. The golden-haired one was the leader of all of the demigods, and then the cat thief girl was is just one of the more competent older ones too.
Why bring this up now? Let's focus on getting back down there.
Lord Finan?
Yes. Nearly every mythologist agrees Aquila gifted the Dawn device to Kefali.
Everyone, calm down. Listen to me. The core flame in my hand trembles violently. Its warmth slipping away like sand through my fingers. It burns through immense energy just to leave me with one message. The Dawn device is extinguished.
If it's Canis, I swear to God.
If the core flame's message is true, Akama has lost the Dawn device's protection. Darkness will consume the holy city in an instant, and the aftermath will be devastating.
Finan, I feel something too.
You sense it as well.
While Hyacinth was speaking, countless streams of memories rose beneath our feet, spiraling into the sky. There are so many, so heavy. Even through the fortress walls, I can still hear them clearly. Birds, nymphs, people, their memories tangled together, their cries echoing as one.
Could this be because of the Titan's fall? But that doesn't make any sense.
There's no time to dwell on the cause. Without the light of the Dawn device, the holy city will be consumed by darkness, and countless lives will be cast adrift. Everyone, you must return and fulfill the mission of the Chrysos heirs. As for me, Denny, you're still carrying Fagusta's spirit water, aren't you?
Wait.
No. The time has come. Open the path to the vortex for me. Return the core flame of Aquila and inherit their divine authority. I'll remain in the sky and cast my protection over the people.
Wait.
Yes. I'm afraid this is goodbye, Grady. Danny, I'm counting on you.
Because she's wind. Under the racuous steps of the frenzied dance, the roar of celebration hides the world's heartbeat. Spirit water, reveal the way. At the end of the rainbow bridge, the skyfolk will mend dusk and dawn. Lady Tribios' prophecy. It seems it didn't fail after all.
It still feels unreal. Even after seeing it a second time, you'd move in perfect harmony with the rivers and seas of this world.
But we can't stay. Him and I, we have people waiting for us, a home calling us back.
The Astral Express, isn't it? March 7th? The one you always mention. I'd like to meet her someday.
I'm sure the two of you would get along
I
wonderfully.
can almost see the three of you traveling together, laughing and sharing moments.
And you, Hyacinth? Do you not feel sadness?
Of course I do. A sharp, aching sadness. I feel every bit of it.
Then why hide it? No one here would mock you for showing true vulnerability.
As a healer from the Twilight Courtyard, Danheng, It's my duty to stay composed in front of those suffering from illness. A sorrowful expression would only add to their burden. The world I love is the one suffering now. How could I face it with a frown?
Farewell, Hyacinthia.
Goodbye, everyone. Please, become the heroes this world needs. And as for the final blank page of this epic, the lives and stories of ordinary mortals, I'll guard them until the very end.
Oh my god. Is she dying? Literally, the patch she gets.
Miss Hyacinth, are you really leaving?
Yes. Lord Finan has already set the date for our departure. As a descendant of the Sky Hero, I must prepare myself and carry this responsibility.
What about this new Twilight Courtyard?
Believe in yourself, Clementine. You're an exceptional healer, more than capable of handling things on your own. The patients trust you, and you've earned that trust. That's what matters, isn't it?
Miss Clementine's medical skills are amazing! We believe you'll make the Twilight Courtyard proud.
Thank you, Lady Treby. I'll do my best. I just don't have the same confidence and certainty as Miss Hyacinth. No matter how severe the illness or injury, she always faces it with a smile.
Honestly, I'm not confident about everything, Clementine. I've just learned how to hide my unease well. It's a skill I consider essential.
It's hard to imagine anything making Miss Hyacinth feel uncertain.
Well, shall I give you an example? Since Lady Treby happens to be here too.
Wait, you're part of this?
Look at the Flame Chase journey. Since Lady Aglaya took over the leadership of Akama, every Chrysos heir entrusted with the core flame, aside from Professor Anaxa, was personally chosen by her. I was the outlier. The hero Seliosi entrusted her bloodline with the legacy of the sky. Lady Aglaya's thoughts on my potential remained a mystery, even up till the day
She never knew if Aglaya approved of her. That's
so
crazy.
I've always carried a lingering doubt about my ability to fulfill this role.
Lady Treby, why are you laughing?
The answer Cindy wants is simple. Just try looking at it from another perspective. Imagine this. Knowing Aggie's personality, if she believed you weren't worthy, don't you think she would have considered other plans?
Now that I think about it, I feel much better.
I may not have Lady Aglaya's keen judgment, but I would never question your resolve, Miss Hyacinth.
Thank you, Clementine. I had a sudden thought, Lady Treby. Before I depart, can you teach me the words for returning the core flame? I've always been at the Grove helping with lectures and never had the chance to come to Akama. The phrases everyone has memorized still feel unfamiliar to me. I don't want to embarrass myself in front of everyone when it's my turn to return the core flame.
It's easy. We can teach you right now. Let's go. We will say a line, and you repeat after us. O Majesty of the 12 Titans.
O Majesty of the 12 Titans.
Pillars of the world.
Pillars of the world.
We seek your divinity.
We seek your divinity.
To mend the rifts of the world. Fill our bodies with blood of gold, till we wither in willing service to the prophecy. Surrender the core flame, Chrysos heir.
But then what happens after? It's just the world-bearing Titan left. Just carefully.
Cindy, are they?
Lord Solibus, Lady Lunabis, the mission of the Skyfolk has been completed. Your watch can finally come to an end.
We thank you, Miss Hyacinth.
Even though we were the source of that false legend, You still brought us freedom.
Please, don't say that. Without your wings, we would have struggled to progress in the Eye of Twilight. Akama is on the brink. And I must quickly embrace the role of demigod to protect everyone with the power of the sky, honored ones. Please tell me, what trials lie ahead for me to complete?
I think you've already done everything you were meant to, Miss Hyacinth. What do you think? Seliosi? The Sky Folk.
That's...
Lady Seliosi? I see. After all these long years, your will has merged with the Titan's divinity.
I deeply regret. I beg for forgiveness. The darkness in the human heart clouded my judgment. I failed to recognize the resilience buried deep within.
Of those present that day, I don't know how many were innocent, how many truly deserved their fate. That's why I cannot forgive you on their behalf, Lady Seliosi. The spirits of my ancestors resonated with me. You exiled our people, and they may never forgive you for that. At least there is one thing we can agree on. The truth that no one can distort.
Seliosi is such a banger character.
The courage it took to defy the gods was undeniable, unwavering. That same spirit now lives on in those who walk the flame chase journey, growing stronger with every step.
You were the spark that set this era in motion, Seliosi.
An age where heroes rise and epic stories are told far and wide. An age where a flame of hope was preserved for the world.
Perhaps this is what I longed for. Now, I can finally rest in peace.
Even in that darkest moment, Lady Seliosi, you still held compassion for mortals, didn't you? Even with the Titan's power, you didn't punish the world by letting the sky fall. I imagine you were waiting for someone to bring redemption. Trust
That's
me,
true. She could have
with
just
the power
ended
of
it.
the sky. I am merely a healer. I could never match your strength, even with that power. Thankfully, the world no longer needs a demigod who can summon thunder and storms. What I must do is merge with the sky and cast down a gentle rainbow, protecting as many lives as I can. Professor Nexa, do you remember that lesson?
It's the exact
In
same.
the end, I followed the path of my ancestors, returning to the sky.
Or opposite.
I didn't return to the earth to walk with the people, but even so, I still achieved my dream.
Hyacinthia. Thank you.
The sky is burning.
Akima's dawn has come to an end. Why is this happening? No. It's too late. The sky had been completely swallowed by the black tide. This darkness, its power probably surpasses that of the Titans. All we can do is hope she can protect as many lives as possible.
Is this the end for Akama?
Don't give up. We're the ones leading this journey, so we can't afford to lose our way.
The unexpected is always part of our journey. We'll stay with Akama until the end, no matter what. Over there, do you see it? The broken structures look like they've turned transparent.
I've never seen anything like this before. Could the black tide be the cause? There are too many things we don't understand, and we don't have time to figure out. We can't delay any longer. Let's head down. Hopefully Kepler's core flame is still safe. I'm confident that Miss Cipher will do
About all that,
everything in
buddy.
her power.
She had her final farewell there. Whoops.
The transport
Celios?
platform's
Oh
route
no,
is blocked
she's...
by rubble.
She doesn't even have a model. We've only ever seen a silhouette of her. She was merged with the god of the sky for a while, and that was that one random voice.
Black tide creature.
So she doesn't have a body left.
Dawn cloud. Oh. People in the city. We must find out where they breached the city from.
I know, I should probably clear you all out.
Until we get back.
Oh god.
Anyone
There's a lot of bodies.
Stand in our way will get a taste of Dawnmaker's edge.
Nope. Nope, that's okay. Who's that? Oh god. That's a Kremnoan, I think? Out to the space.
Kefali's core flame is being kept in the center of the council. We must retrieve it and bring it back to the vortex of Genesis.
You mean?
Right. Worst case scenario, we need to be prepared to return Kefali's core flame. If the end is indeed upon us, we no longer have time to investigate the truth behind the miracle. We'll have to trust that Professor Anax's hypothesis is the only option. Apologies, Aglaia. I promised you that I would leave the choice of Era Nova to the people of Amphoreus, but I'm afraid there's no room for doubts now.
Go, 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 go.
Her will to heal the world is so strong. We'll definitely sense it if she succeeded.
Oh, Skyfather.
Kindness, you piece of shit.
Please forgive these ignorant and lowly. They are so utterly naive that they think of the golden-blooded heretics as deliverers. This blood-red sky and the raging flames and demons throughout the land will purge their foolishness.
Kindness.
Huh. Lord Deliverer, why don't you join me in praying to the benevolent Kefali? Cast your eyes on this ravaged land. All of this, sins committed by you, blasphemous heretics.
Fuck it. Put her down. We shouldn't waste our time on a pitiful madwoman. Yeah, fine.
Right. My sword yearns to end your pathetic life, but to a cornered dog like you, the most deserving punishment is to personally witness the Chrysos heirs fulfill their mission. Only then will you truly know how meaningless and foolish your past transgressions were.
Fulfill your mission. Kefali's core flame is long lost to the winds. How will you fulfill the prophecy?
Lost to the winds?
She's gone completely mad. To the point where she's just spewing nonsense. For the longest time, Kefali's core flame has been worshipped here. Only core members of the Council of Elders know how to activate the core flame casket. No, there's no need for such Professor Anaxa taught me more than just what was in the textbooks.
Unlock the arcane seal. Arcane? Holy!
During his time at Dawn Cloud, Professor Anaxa conducted surveys. I still remember the words he used. I hope it works.
We're about to get ganked
All-knowing
by the Flame Reaver. No shot, we're not.
the world. Please share a glimpse of your merciful gaze with me. Cast down the Titan's fire that hangs at the pinnacle of the world, for your devout creations to behold.
What?
Donahung, can you use the spirit water art again?
I've used up all the spirit water I brought in. Just now, after we left the Eye of Twilight, I felt the waters of Amphoreus severing their connection with me.
Is this also a result of the black tide?
Oh god.
Looks like all we can do is sprint down the mountain.
Cypher?
You all thought I completely lost my mind. If the core flame was never tampered with and has always remained here untouched, you all think I wouldn't have the power to take it away?
Calm down.
I'll do my job. So you need to make sure you don't die before you pay me.
There's no need to worry about the core flame's whereabouts. Let's just descend the mountain.
No need to worry, but...
Before setting off to defeat Aquila,
Cypher
we
got us.
entrusted Miss
No
Cypher
shot
with the
Cypher don't
task
got
of
us.
protecting Kefali's core flame while we were gone. If the core flame isn't here, that means she must have done something to it. In other words, we just have to focus on getting to the vortex of Genesis. And Cypher will meet us there for sure.
Yeah, nah, she'll for sure meet us.
Friends, we have no choice other than to trust her. If the nearest ritual basin is 10,000 paces away, then what we have to do is to run in that direction and hope she meets us after 1,000 paces. If she doesn't show up, we will keep going and trust that we will see her at 2,000 paces, 3, 4, 5,000. I will keep hoping with the same
Okay, this is
resolve
kind of bars.
all the way until she shows up in front of us with her usual rebellious attitude.
I understand. At least to this day, I don't recall any Chrysos Air failing their mission for the Flame Chase journey.
She will be no exception.
Oh my god, I love how much she trusts her, but some shit went down,
We
man.
must survive
You don't
and
know.
break through this siege. It's done. Let's go.
Fine.
She may not have sought sympathy from others, but as a cleaner, she was willing to absorb a millennium of identities and memories for an objective that hasn't changed in that time. I suppose this is also a form of extreme but twisted resilience. Let's go. It's time to leave this place.
Dude, how are we gonna recover? What's up, Tom Riddle?
Everyone, look behind us.
Oh god. Called it. We're gonna ganked.
They still showed up. No. Now is not the time. I've been waiting for a chance to face them head on, but not now. If we take the fight here, then lose, the consequences would be irreversible. Come on. We have to get out of here. Keep running. And
It
never
outran
turn
Cypher, though. Are we getting out? Honestly?
back. To us sooner or later.
That don't mean we don't got time for this stress, though.
Don't stop.
It's him! Lord Finan!
What?
Oh god.
Dusk has descended as ordained.
Clones, illusions. Nothing but cheap tricks to help you hide in the shadows.
The sky has returned to its rightful place. This world must be reset.
What are they talking about?
The end you seek is also the miracle of Genesis. If so, you should be standing alongside the Chrysos heirs. Why do you hinder us, Flame Reaver?
Dusk has descended. Must.
He's insane.
If words won't work, then we can only express our resolve with our blades. We shoulder the fates and futures of too many people. We will not fall here!
Oh god. Mighty? Mighty!
Leave this to Casters and me.
Woo!
Go!
Wait, where's Casterus? Oh, please survive.
That was really close.
It's too early to relax. The Flame Reaver is a master in the art of deceit. Even Mighty may not be able to restrain them. I never thought I would leave him alone on the battlefield twice. But now isn't the time to be thinking about this.
Kirby didn't follow us. Uh-oh.
Protect us, Skyfather.
The Black Tide creatures are threatening the people. We can't just stand by and watch.
Those bubbles, is that Hyacinth?
That rainbow barrier.
Yeah.
Until everything burns to ashes! Fight to live!
Dude, I'm so happy that, fucking... I assume that Mighty saw that the sky went to shit and she's like, oh, I have to head back to Akamos. It doesn't really matter, I'm in Kremnos. The tide's already at Akamos, I have to get there. And I don't think casters can actually leave the realm of the dead, so I think she's manipulating. I'm not actually sure.
Everyone,
Thank you, Lord Finan.
it is someone else who deserves your thanks. Those Black Tide creatures just now couldn't breach this barrier. This energy feels familiar. Like the luminous arts that Hyacinth uses to treat people.
Looks like she did it.
Yeah. Citizens! My companions and I can't stay long. Before reinforcements arrive, please do not step out of this barrier. This is a miracle left by the demigod Hyacinth. Please trust her conviction.
Miss Hyacinth has also become a demigod, like Lady Aglaya. We understand. We will not leave her protection until you return, Lord Finan.
I won't make an empty promise.
I'm so nervous.
I might not be able to return, but even if there's no perfect solution, I will make a choice that fulfills this mission.
Go, 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 go.
The people in the market must also be suffering. Cortonus! Quick, let's go check on him. Cortonus!
Returned. Burning the holy city is to do.
You shouldn't be on the front line at your age, Grand Craftsman. Where are the citizens?
Organizing their escape. The holy city guards are descended from the sky. The rainbow barrier did. Protected the people.
I fear this is Amphoreus' end, Cortonus. There is only one way to save our home.
Finally, go for a miracle. One more thing waiting at the vortex of carefully scrolled flame is training.
Okay, good. Time to go.
Urgent. The situation
Oh
is
my god.
died. I should have kept me here, but if destined, why not leave behind some glory?
You've been forging nothing but glory your entire life, old friend. For others, and for yourself, farewell. Grand Craftsman, let us depart. To the Chrysos air spats.
Everyone's dying. She's gonna die. We gotta go to the baths. Let's go take a bath.
These hands were not meant but if to protect the holy city's future. They are needed to the final moment.
07.
I will fight.
Cartonis said that Trinan had news of the core flame. As expected, Miss Cipher did not fail her mission.
Not a soul.
These buildings, I can feel it. Their memories are dissipating.
This is some remembrance shit.
Yes. The textures of memories are preserved within all things in Amphoreus. Even a single brick or tile holds countless traces of the past.
There are no citizens trapped here, nor any signs of black tide creatures. Let's head downstairs.
Time to go, time to go. Let's go now. Okay, now. Bath waters are conveying sorrow and despair in ways I barely comprehend. I'm getting a vague sense of foreboding here. This is where we met Aglaya in the first place. I think. Oh my.
Caught up to us? Don't tell me that Mighty...
No. Take Ramen to the vortex of Genesis, so I'll hold them off.
Dunhung.
Get him, Dunhung! Don't hesitate, Finan. You still shoulder the mission of Aeronova. We don't know if the Flame River has any clones ahead. Stay close to Finan to keep him safe. Amphoreans often speak of destiny. The destiny of the Trailblaze is to bind the life and death of every world to our own existence. I don't intend to say goodbye forever to anyone. Don't worry, I'll do everything in my power to survive.
Running out. Everything will be reset.
Go!
You better keep your word, Danhung. You cannot die here.
Go full dragon. One time for the one. Wherever there's flowing water, I can harness the power. Yes! Imbibe her.
This power, unfamiliar. Who are you?
Even if I were just a passing traveler, I would not hesitate to lay down my life and protect the unfamiliar world beneath my feet. This is the destined course that a trailblazer cannot escape. I am a nameless, and what I'm going to do is defend all the hopes that are on the verge of fading away. Go, 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 go. The guards.
Lord Finan. Finally, you're all back.
Even in such desperate times,
Finan, what is this?
the Flame Reaver is wreaking havoc in the city. And they still have many clones. Zeph, please get someone to inform Krateros, and have him lead the most until I complete the core flame ritual. Please.
Understood, Lord Finan.
Nemosity. Several citizens are trapped in the Garden of Light, though I also don't know where to shelter them.
Leave this to us, Lord Finan. Just focus on your own mission.
All right. As for the two Trailblazers, I'll also leave them to you.
You hiding something from me?
My apologies, partner. I acted on my own this time. I prepared for the worst before the fight against Aquila. Even if there came a day when Akima was taken by the Black Tide, as long as we defeated Aquila, lifting the sky's curse, you and Donahung would at least have a chance to get.
Oh, you're trying to get us off the planet.
Yes. I knew you'd object, so I didn't.
I'm not fucking leaving. We were here too long, man.
I know this is hard to accept,
But even if it means being resented for the rest of my life, I still have to be responsible for you. Friend, you and Danheng taught me the spirit of trailblazing. The best decision I ever made in my life was when I followed my intuition and chose to trust you. Danheng told me many stories about the adventures of the Nameless. 2 of them left a deep impression on me. Bellabog and Pentecost.
He's a fan!
The first story taught me that the fate of a world should be in the hands of its people. And even if the Nameless are willing to risk everything for an unfamiliar world, in the end, you still have to embark on a new journey and go to the next world that needs saving, because that's your mission. The path you follow. In the second story,
As in, this isn't just the...
Danheng told me about the few Nameless who sacrificed their lives for the prison world. I know very well that the 2 of you are willing to make the same choice for Amphoreus. After hearing those stories, I made up my mind. I won't let your journey end here. Somewhere beyond the sky.
Fine, and you
where
care too
Amphoreans
much.
have never
Yeah.
reached. There are many people waiting for you to come home. The prophecy has always remained shrouded in ambiguity. Even if the 12th core flame is returned, no one knows how the Era Nova will manifest. Let alone if the miracle will extend its favor to 2 visitors from beyond the sky. Before stepping into a fate unknown, the last thing I can do is help you return to your family.
And even if we ignore the prophecy, we can't go back now.
Please, don't worry. Lord Finan has already entrusted Elder Lygus to fix your transport.
Lady Trinan's Sentry Gate is open on the main street outside Akima's walls.
I'm sorry for making such an unreasonable request of you all.
That
We
ain't
live in an
right.
imperfect age, where there is never a perfect choice.
You've changed into something different from yourself, Finan.
Every one of us has the right to make our own choices. If you can't accept my decision on your behalf, then use your choice to open up a new path. That's what you're best at. Regardless, Danheng is still holding on for his life. Don't keep him waiting too long. One day I hope we will reunite under the constellations. When that time comes, we can hold a belated victory feast. How about that? The spirit water has dried up at last. Why is nothing going right?
What happens now?
Calm down. There might be another way in. The closest ritual basin, the other Chrysospheres.
Snowy.
Trinan! I thought you'd be waiting at the Vortex of Genesis. Are you alright?
When Akima's night descended, all the spirit water dried up along with it. We anticipated that you'd be on edge, so we came ahead to wait for you.
You've always been the ones who knew me best. Cavalier's core flame. You know where it is?
Yes. Little Syphe protected the core flame well. And Bartolos...
It's the fucking ladder.
Bartolos? What in the world?
Hey, you better watch your tone, brat. That core flame that the entire world is after is currently nestled in the depths of my bottomless tummy.
Yoink.
This certainly was unexpected.
Your reaction's too composed. It's completely different from what I was anticipating. Bartolos, Snowy still doesn't know the truth behind Akima's eternal daylight. You're right. Woman, you'd better strap in and listen up, brat. That girl Cyphera spun a grand lie that deceived all of Amphoreus. She tricked
Oh, we're finally learning what the fuck.
Ball on Kefali's back would cast light over Akuma forever. Not just that. She even managed to pull that dumb ascension trial and allowed me, the great.
Oh, we're just spilling everything now.
Hey, Rat, you still no reaction from you? Yeah, dang it. You're no fun at all. I'm sorely disappointed.
So for the last 1,000 years, what maintained Akuma's eternal daylight was not Kefali's miracle, but Cypher's lie, woven using the divine authority of trickery.
Oh my god, I just realized. Maybe I should have come to that conclusion way earlier, but she used the lie to make it look like the world was not fucking ending. The sunlight was a lie the entire time because of trickery.
But now, the lie has come undone.
Which is why she had to not be near Aglaya. Because she would realize it and then the lie would cancel out.
But you just said you, Zagreus, relied on Cypher's lie to keep living. If she is already...
Guess you're not as smart as I thought, Rat. Don't forget, I'm one of the 12 Titans of Amphoreus. And this core flame in my belly, is it not the core that maintains a Titan's life and divinity?
So, you're going to hand the core flame over to us? Just like that?
Just so. How about it? Let's hear some groveling gratitude, huh?
Why? In the myths, Zagreus was the most cowardly and shameful.
Okay, why are we should be glazing it. We shouldn't be calling him out. He has our only lifeline.
Let me tell you then, my lifelong ambition was to work with Cypher to conjure the greatest trick in the world. Assume this world holds 100 million possibilities, and no matter how one looks at it, 99,999,900. But with an exquisitely brilliant scheme, we fooled all the fools, villains, and disasters of this world, and achieved that 1 in 100 million possibility. This is the miracle I wish to achieve in my life's pursuit, even at the cost of turning into this. Take the core flame with you, Brat. Go finish your mission. Remember this well. What saved Amphoreus wasn't the grace of that simpleton Kefali, nor was it the babbling of that child Oryx.
It was Zagreus and Cypher.
Scorned by all. In the millennium long
Holy fuck. Wait, Cypher's so fucking cool, man. Wow, disappears into dust. Their unbridled laughter fades into the wind. Damn.
Strife, death, trickery. So those signs deemed as harbingers of calamity will also leave behind marks in the tale of deliverance.
With this, the final core flame can be returned to its rightful place. The spirit water in the holy city has all dried up. We can try to break the sealing magic of Fagusa's priests, and use the Century Gate to send you into the vortex of Genesis, but that will likely exhaust any remaining power of Yanis that we have. After that, the rest is up to you, Snowy.
Farewells. I've almost grown numb to them at this point. Right now, I can't even utter a plain goodbye.
Snowy.
Don't worry, Trina. I'm no longer the empty shell that Aglaya brought back to Akuma. For every companion who couldn't reach the end, their conviction to save the world became a part of me, piecing together the soul I once lost. I lost my home village, but you, Aglaya, and everyone else created a second home for me. Now that this home is also in danger, it is my turn to repay your kindness.
and create a new world that can carry everyone's wishes. I hope that in that new world, a new sun will rise, bringing one dawn after another.
Snowy, you've grown into the person Aggie always dreamed of. Indeed, we don't need to say goodbye here.
Just see you tomorrow.
Because even without the prophecy, we have the confidence to say you will become that rising sun, and all of us will see each other again tomorrow.
Oh!
All shall bid farewell to one.
Don't
That
hug!
person alone will witness the miracle. Such
Tribby!
is destiny.
Become the dawn. Deliver.
Herda's project. Herda!
Burning skies, shattered statues, corpses strewn everywhere. What a mess. If this is what the inside of Amphoreus looks like, it's truly shocking.
Wait, Herda got in?
I was initially skeptical, but right now, I'm starting to see your point, Screwy.
If that's the case, Herta, do you now have enough reason to believe my conjecture about the true nature of Amphoreus?
Let's not expand on that topic just yet. That Intellitron, Lygus, was it? He's not completely dead.
So they just said, fuck it, we're killing Lygus, moving on. You are not blocking us from getting into Amphoreus.
I must admit, even if both of us worked together, it wouldn't be a simple task piercing.
Dude, screw him, being here is so sick.
For now, we can only observe this world as bystanders.
I knew we should have brought Stephen along. No wonder the Garden of Recollection wants to work with the Astral Express. Without the power of the Trailblaze, it'd be impossible to unearth this place's secrets. But in the end, the garden emerged unscathed, and it was the Nameless who got burnt. Curiosity definitely killed Aki. That big guy over there. The black ball spewing meteors. You think it's got anything to do with the Lord Ravager?
Alas, without sufficient computational power in the stream projection, I am unable to analyze the path energy. Suggestion. The immediate priority now is to find the whereabouts of the two Nameless.
Where am I, and is Don Hung okay?
Destruction can be lowered. Every second counts before that Intellitron's preventative measures kick in.
All right. Stop making a fuss. How many times have we collaborated, and when did it ever not end in a perfect outcome? Why not add another mission objective while we're at it? The card-playing Memo Keeper told me that the frozen Trailblazer girl might just also be trapped inside Amphoreus.
March is here?
If time allows, I will also investigate March 7th's whereabouts. Herta, do you hear that? A wave of desperate cries from the heart of the mountain city. The lives there are undergoing intense suffering. Conclusion. The butterfly has already flapped its wings, and an impending storm closes in. The Nameless are important allies, and you and I have matters to attend to, Herta. I beseech you, in moments when a choice needs to be made, one must not be distracted due to personal interests.
Of course I know that. Fate really is a game of dice, Screwy. Who'd have thought that thing once sowed chaos across the cosmos, causing the Intelligentsia Guild to splinter and disintegrate? It wasn't until I cracked the solitary waves theory that its lingering effects were put to an end. Yet, in a forgotten corner of the cosmos, one slipped through the net and remained operational. And it was this machine that eventually became the cradle for the birth of a certain
Is she talking about the Machine King or whatever? Rupert or whatever? I don't know this lore.
The source of Amphoreus' tragedy is an Emperor's scepter.
I was right! It is the King Rupert or whatever. Emperor Rupert thing. Holy. The 10 minutes of that version of Divergent Universe or Simulated Universe mattered. Oh, the name was crossed out.
This is what the world looked like originally. And what are you doing here?
Dude, this is...
Answer my question, Lycus.
This is kind of spooky.
Another hero has arrived at the Vortex. I can no longer remember how many times this has happened. The author of each epic, as the prophecy has foretold, stays their pen at this point. Just like each cycle of the extrapolation, in accordance to their primordial design, ends here. No need to panic, Lord Finon. I stepped into this space purely for one purpose: to witness the prophecy's miracle of Genesis.
You've never expressed interest in the Flame Chase journey. When my companions and I ran, bled, and sacrificed for the core flames, you never so much as lifted a finger. An indifferent observer. An anti-Catharan who's neutral till the end. Why would you suddenly express concern for the Chrysos heir's mission?
When that lone swordmaster left everything behind, plunging into a sea of madness, I was on the shore, listening. When that mighty lord shed his armor, filling the crevices of the earth with his iron bones, I was on the mountaintop, gazing down. Across 1,000 years of the Flame Chase journey, I have witnessed the ardor, resolve, division, and unity of the Chrysos heirs with mine own eyes. Just as you were all born to shoulder the guidance of the prophecy, I too have bathed in the gaze of distant stars, have seen the deepest, darkest of destinies. I will become the most loyal reader of the epics, a spectator voraciously consuming the valorous deeds of you heroes.
I mean, that sounds like a mix of Remembrance. I don't know what else.
The gaze of distant
Outer world shit, some eons.
One day you will understand, but not now. At this moment, please disregard this observer and finish what you must, Lord Finon.
I once believed that as long as I chased the flames relentlessly, the fog before me would clear, and fate would reveal its truest form. But along the way, they, all who passed, never once received the justice promised by the prophet.
I have perceived. Outside the vortex, the world is collapsing, and the children of humanity are crying. But you, Lord Finon, will bury the old world with that core flame, bringing all things into a gray unknown.
I just realized, and we're way past this obviously, the two things holding the world together was Aglaya's threads protecting the city and Cypher's lie. Without either one of them, everything is doomed.
It doesn't matter. This cruel flame chase journey has made me abandon my fantasies. The future is not a paradise with a gentle west wind waiting for us to step in. If what lies ahead is a mass of chaos, I will tear it apart. Then usher in the first ray of blazing sunlight.
All shall bid farewell to one, and that person alone will witness the miracle. Such is the will of fate.
Oh?
Yet this time, will an epic with endless cycles
Is it you?
turn a new page?
Of course. This will be a romantic story like none that has come before.
This is Cyrene.
You think so too, right?
Dude, what a good patch.
Where to now?
The storytelling is way better. There's still a lot of like a bit of it was a slog, particularly like the fucking Sky Divine Beast. Some of the storytelling needs work there, but like generally speaking, the story was pretty good. IMO not as good as Penacony still, but we'll see. Holy fuck. But next patch, that's the Fate patch. Oh, I'm so fucking excited for the Fate collab. What I'm probably gonna do is do like day 1 reaction of the 3.4 story, because I'm pretty sure the Fate story comes out like days after the patch drops. So I just want to get it out of the way so I can focus on it. Yeah. And I think the Fate banners open up days after the patch drops as well, so. Anyways, I'm peacing out. Thanks for hanging out. I've been streaming for 6.5 hours. Holy fuck, that was long. Later.